last time on the language of magic, the group, the Emerald Scale, was deciding what they would do next. They did some shopping in town. They had visited Jasper back in the undead town of Galleon, did a little bit of shopping there, learned about him. And they basically went around and questioned everyone they could about various tasks that are available to mercenaries, adventurers, and so forth. And after meeting a cadre of characters, the group decided to venture out and try to help someone who had a wife that had been kidnapped. You went back out into the desert. You had camels available to you. And after a couple of days of travel, not much, you ended up at a small oasis where you found your contact Mogrosh and his two younger children. And he explained that his family, including his wife, were traveling through the desert, heading towards Torrington, or at least in that general area, as they were looking for quite literally greener pastures to become farmers. During their journey, a clan of orcs captured his wife and took her away. As far as he could tell, they weren't out to harm her. There's been no ransom, so he suspects that she's still alive out there. And the camp is not far away from the where the group was at this oasis. He gave you a best indication on your map as to where to go, and has basically pleaded and said, "If you can rescue my wife, I would appreciate it." At the oasis, there was a few other people milling about. The oasis itself isn't really like a major hub for commerce or anything like that. There were a few people maybe selling little bits of goods here to travelers, um, but nothing really established there other than a few tents and so forth. You did meet a young woman a human young woman, kind of dusty colored skin, who was very finely dressed, had a little tiara type crown on, referred to the city that you had been into previously as her city. And she's likely royalty of some sort. She was flanked by a couple of dragonborn guards uh, in that town as well. Parsnip also noticed a young girl there that just happened to be hanging out. She happened to be someone that you had bumped into previously, though you did not interact with her at all. And with that, you all stepped out into the desert to head towards this orc camp to try to rescue a woman named, I believe it's Droga. Pick it up there tonight.
DM, have we taken a long rest after fighting the rats?
Oh, yes, absolutely. You guys have traveled for a couple of days.
Okay.
Yes, you guys had defeated the Rat King previously, and through Simon's magic, created a bit of a fire within the abandoned house. Took half the house out with you, but you did incinerate all of the rat corpses as well.
All right. Let's keep it going, you guys. We're almost there to the Sunstone Hold.
DM, I can't see the screen.
Well then, let's see here. Better?
Negative. Let me try logging out, log back in.
Yeah, this one's just pure daylight, so you should be able to see it. So the Sunstone Hold is you would have learned that the group had passed the Sunstone Hold and were closer to Saltwind Bastion when they had captured the wife, and they took her to the place that he marked on your map, which is the big red X.
Oh, I see.
I think, not trying to meta, but there was something that Parsnip also noticed while we were at the Oasis. Right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He had noticed that there was a young girl there that was slightly out of place, and you guys had seen her in Aryan City.
Okay.
Right.
Sorry, I was just
Before
looking at
you,
my notes.
before you guys mount up your camels, Darren runs back over a little more towards the oasis where there's a little nook and some rocks, and you see him quickly starting to take off his armor. Let's see, he needs to make a potty. Is there anything you guys would like to do in this little oasis area, or anything you guys would like to do in the desert before you start traveling towards your destination? All right. We'll assume you guys head up onto your camels. Take a little while to travel. And you move towards the area. It doesn't take that long, but it is close to a day's travel. You guys have actually gotten kind of used to it. You have provisions that you need. It's not that difficult for you. You've learned the timing of the desert and how to navigate it without much trouble. And just kind of following along the rock face, you give a little bit of a berth to it, but it's a wide open desert, so it's not difficult for you guys to see from a distance away, an area that's quite likely the place that he's referring to. There's in fact a part of this kind of these rocky ridges and rocky mountainous type regions where you can see an inlet, and it's clear that there's movement on like a little ledge to one side, and across the way another ledge. From a pretty good distance away, you can see this humanoid type movement, and with passive perception, just kind of looking out, you can tell that there's these this little inlet comes to a point towards the front, and there is in fact a small little wooden gate that seems to be blocking the path into it. Oh, yeah. Devin, you've also got a little bit of background noise if you could possibly mute.
Simon sees Arcus cast mage armor, and he's going to do the same.
All right. Now, you guys, like I said, you have a pretty good way of navigating the desert, and so you guys have the option of kind of planning things out. As I said, you're seen from a distance. People do travel this way. It's not all that. It's not incredibly common, but people do travel this way. So even though you can tell that there are guards and they're probably looking out, and they maybe would have noticed you, they're not rushing out to attack you or anything like that. So you guys have the option of approaching this location in bright daylight, or you can wait until night falls. You certainly know that there would be advantages to you and to your quarry in both situations. If you approach during the day, most likely there's going to be more that are awake, but maybe they're less on guard. Or at the same time, if you're wishing to speak with people, perhaps during the day it's better. If you want to go for a quiet approach, you could consider coming at night. I leave that up to the group as to what you feel is more appropriate.
Should we try a night raid, or should we go ahead and just go in there, swords wielding and magic ablazing.
I mean, isn't there like a middle ground? I could fly in as an owl, look around. That'd probably be better at night. Maybe an eagle during the day.
DM, how does this might be a dumb question? How does excuse me? How does what is the word I'm thinking? What does find familiar act? Are we able to like scout and see through their eyes?
You can. I think you only have a range of 100 feet though.
Yep. Yeah.
My friends, I think it might be better to go in at night.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
It's just orcs. How bad can it be?
Well, we don't know the number, right? Like, if it's 2 orcs, sure, we could probably take them. But if it's like 100, we probably couldn't take them.
I could take them.
Well, I'm
what if we,
actually
like-
with Baldori on this one. He can take 100. I can take 100. We can all take 100 each.
What if we put a distraction out front, like a big wooden horse or something, and then sneak in?
I mean, that's actually not a bad idea. Instead of a big wooden horse, let's see, if we can sneak up about 150 feet out, I could throw a fireball at the front, and we can sneak around back while they all rush to the front.
I mean, I think that sounds like a beautiful night thing to do, right?
Oh, no, 100%. Yeah, no, I'm thinking night because the fire's
Okay,
going to
you
light
can share.
everything up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking. Okay. Good.
The other thing that it would burn my 4th level, but might be able to summon something to help us distract them. But I haven't used it yet. I can summon like a mind flayer or like a salad, or
Maybe.
a beholderkin. I don't know how it would really work because again, it's the first time I've ever going to be using this. But it would listen to us, and it would be friendly to us and it would be an ally to us.
Simon, why don't we save that? Because like I totally agree that Tango and Daeron can take on 200 orcs, but for that 201st orc, your spell might come in handy.
Yeah. I was just thinking, when we fought the Mind Flayer, that was a zombie thing. That creature in the crypt, from Rosalind's family's, tomb. It really stuck with me, and that thing, granted, like the dead thing was horrendous. I can't imagine what a living one would be like, and so I thought, well, maybe I could summon that thing out and kind of go from there.
If we're looking for distractions, I've got lots of ways to do that as well. Without burning high-level stuff.
Well, the other thing I'm worried about too is like, again, I can launch the fireball. Actually, whoever has the spell storing ring, there's a fireball cooking up in there already. Like y'all can just use that, and we can save one of the slots. I'm just worried we don't know where his wife is. What if she's like, I don't know, just chained up right in front of the door, or right behind the door, and we blow up the door and then we kill her.
We could send in our familiars to scout in. I know I'm not the best at these magic, but I do believe that they can tell us what they find in there. They're very useful little critters.
True, but there's a distance limitation on it. Like that only works for about 100 feet from out to 100 feet from us, and then kind of like my telepathy, it'll just drop. Like we can't see through their eyes anymore, and we can't communicate with them.
Right, but
What if
when they come back, they can tell us.
That is true.
Yeah.
I could send truffles, and your owl can, or Arcus. I think you have a raven. One of y'all's birds can drop truffles into a window, and he can just kind of scout around. But he'd have to get back.
I could use the hat of disguise and look like an orc.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's putting you at a lot of risk. And I don't like sending you in there alone. Like, I know you can handle your shit, but it's kind of dangerous.
I can make anything we want to draw out whoever it is we're drawing.
Yeah,
Without putting anybody at risk.
maybe
So you could like make it look like a dragon's attacking, and then they all rush out.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Holy crap!
Could you make
I mean, it'd have to be.
so that I look like a dragon and they all come and attack me and then I just cut them down one by one?
I mean, why don't we?
Can't do that yet.
Damn.
But I could send them on a goose chase. Sort of. For a little way, anyway.
Our primary goal is first and foremost to rescue his wife, right? Like,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
if she dies, it'll be all this. It won't be for moot, but like, primary goal is to get her out alive. Secondary goal is to light this place up.
We need to know where she's being held.
Exactly.
I can make someone invisible.
For
but
how long?
We're still playing that risky game.
Also,
Right.
I don't know if I ever told you
No,
all
not
about
for very long.
Love Island. I can raise the dead too.
Oh, well, then you're definitely not like. What do you mean, raise it? Like revive us, or like
Whoa.
create a zombie guy?
I wish it was number 2, but it's number 1.
That's
Wow.
great.
Yeah, then you're definitely not going in by yourself, because I don't know that anyone else here can do that.
Oh,
I mean, not that that's my decision to make. I'm sorry, Phalar. You're a proud, independent individual who can make your own choices, but
I
let's be
agree with you,
serious.
Simon. I'm with you. I like life.
Yeah. There is another spell that I got called Dimension Door. It can teleport me and one other person 500 feet into a location that I can see. That might also be an option, but we would have no way back.
FYI, Dimension Door, you don't have to see the location. That's one of the benefits from it. You can describe something like, I want to go 400 feet in that direction, and it can take you. The only problem is if you have no clue as to what it is, you have to be really careful, because then you could like teleport into, or you could open it inside of like a rock, and then
Mhm.
it would be cool to see what happens.
Yeah, no, I think I'm good.
We might be making a mountain into a molehill or something. There could be like 3 people in there, right? So why don't we just wait till night?
Sure.
See how many fires.
Yeah, I mean, right. No, I agree. I think I think we've all agreed nighttime is, what we want to do. I'm just
Oh yeah.
just trying to think the best plan possible.
That's the only reason I haven't wandered in there yet. I'm so excited.
I think Arcus is probably our first line of distraction before we go bigger.
Yeah, that's true. if the thing is if Arcus can make the dragon breathe fire, I could throw a fireball where the dragon is breathing fire to add realism to it.
And I could have an unseen servant like throw dirt.
Pocket sand.
Is it even an illusion anymore?
Well, that's the point. We don't want them to think it's an illusion. We want them to think it's real. So let's make it as real as possible. And
Perfect.
if by some chance some arrows fly through that fire from, Parsnip, no one will think differently. They'll just think, oh, weird.
We should prepare for nightfall then, my friends.
So we're at the X, right? Is there a way we could sneak around and maybe scale the plateau behind it to get a better look?
You would need. You would probably need to be able to fly. For one, they're pretty sure cliffs. You can. You recognize it'd be much easier for them to notice the fact that you are climbing on them. If you can see them, they'll probably see you. Like I was saying, as you guys kind of approached, you could see there was humanoid creatures moving on top of
That's right.
like cliffs and so forth by this large wooden door. So they have guards posted, but I'm kind of giving you the benefit of the doubt that you guys would, stop, move back a little bit, recognize that you found the location, and not just be standing there having a conversation where, a tribe of orcs can see you.
That is a good point.
Don't put it past us.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, we haven't fully committed yet, right? Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, then Simon will help, whatever we need to do to hide and make camp. And he'll just keep a constant watch out to see if he can start counting. Like, if basically, are we just so far away that we just see shapes, we can't make determining features?
At this point, yes. Again,
Okay.
I'm assuming you guys stopped at the safe distance. When you guys want to begin engaging, you can let me know. I mean, you guys can walk straight up to gate if you want to say, "Hey, we're here to sell ointment that we bought." That's fine. I'm here to facilitate what you would like to do.
So are we just thinking we'll chill here until night and then
Yeah, I think so.
move closer?
Yeah, that's what I think.
All right, you guys
God.
take your time. You relax. The sun starts to set. The desert begins cooling quickly. Every so often, you guys kind of slip around from the side of one of the ledges and so forth, and you can see anywhere from 2 to 4 humanoids. I'll give you that, kind of flanking this large wooden door that leads into this. You're not sure how deep this goes. Your best bet is you've probably got a 1 to 200 foot deep. Like imagine you've got this mountain range and then like this U-shaped like inlet into the mountain, and you can't see everything inside of it because there's a little bit of a door in the way. There's mountains flanking on both sides of it, but you can tell there's like a space in there. But that's what you've gotten so far. So that the night is upon you. What would you like?
Now,
to
DM, there's a couple of things that I would like to do as we're waiting. So the first one is I would like to send out Mr. Fluffy the owl, just out over the city, overlooking it, just to see if if he could see anyone that looks like a human woman in this orc town, or I don't know, maybe someone that's like chained up.
Right.
That's the first thing.
All right, Mr. Fluffy, I believe that is your owl, correct?
Yes.
Uh,
Can I send Truffles along with him?
like
Just on his back?
You want to have Truffles ride along? Sure, you can do that. Are
Yeah.
you guys going to be? Are you guys going to try to sneak up so that you're right towards the edge, so you can be watching through their eyes, or are you just going to kind of send them off into the distance and get the best you can from them when they come back?
I think probably just sending them would be the best thing. I mean, Simon, and as you don't want that.
No, I trust Truffles.
Yeah, there we go. We trust Truffles and Mr. Fluffy.
Okay. Truffles doesn't need to worry about doing a stealth check. It's tiny, but Mr. Fluffy, on the other hand, who, as far as I believe, is they are a
White.
shining golden owl, showing your celestial radiance. So Mr. Fluffy is going to have to decide if he's trying to go in stealthily, if he's going to try to fly around in a stealthful fashion, or if Mr. Fluffy is going to be up close and personal, trying to do hardcore research and become a potential target.
I think Mr. Fluffy will try and be as stealthy as he can.
Is there a way he can turn off his divine radiance?
I'm sure he could. I'm just looking at the picture, and the picture shows a glowing owl.
Fair.
I can
Yeah.
also send my familiar if you guys want.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's
yours
what
is
I
a.
think.
It's a. Is it a crow or a raven?
Raven.
Am I making it? Okay.
Technically,
maybe
it's
I'll just-
albino, but
It'll be night. So then maybe Truffles will hop over to him, and then you can keep Mr. Fluffy here. I don't know.
Yeah. Or if the Raven wants to go in close, Mr. Fluffy can be stealthy. That way we get kind of like two bird's eye views. You know, if you guys know
Yeah.
what I mean.
yeah, that works. Send all three.
I'll ride with the Raven, not me. Truffles will ride with the Raven. I need his stats real fast though.
That's fine. Stats aren't quite that important. I can look at them myself here really quick. Attempting to be stealthy, to be flying fairly high, will give advantage to both Mr. Quoth and Mr. Fluffy. If you guys could each roll stealth checks for them.
All right, forgot to set up the stats, so I'm working on
That's
it.
fine. Raven is +2, and an owl is. Excuse me. They're both +1.
Okay.
Yeah, they're +1 to their stealth. They'll have advantage. They're up pretty high. Both are able to say. Actually, I'm looking at the owl is proficient, so they have a +5.
Okay. Awesome.
I'm going to call them Quoth until you have a name for them. But Quoth, you send Quoth off, and their dark body disappears into the night sky. And
Woo!
is that a nat 20? Okay, and a dirty 20. Okay, all right, excellent. You send them off, and Quoth basically vanishes. Mr. Fluffy, you guys can follow him though. You can't help but notice this white and golden bird. So they fly off. They kind of do a quiet circle up high. They take in what they can from down below, and they make their way back over towards you guys and come and land next to you. Now, your familiars can't just talk to you. They typically communicate in a little bit of imagery, emotional states, that sort of thing. So you guys let me know. They've taken in some information. They'll do as you've asked them to do. But remember that they still have the statistics of those other creatures and so forth. How do you communicate to get this information from your familiars?
I can create a telepathic bond with any of them just to have them try to see what they saw, if they can think about it.
Okay, all right. That's fine. You could all create a telepathic bond with this. If what you want to do is you want to try to get the telepathic bond and while they're close enough to you, and you kind of just like, okay, think about what you guys saw, and they all do their best to give you what it is that they saw, and you've all probably experienced this before, though I don't think anyone has specifically called it out, but all of you get a slightly different interpretation of what this is like as you're seeing it through your animal's mind's eye. Uh, whereas Sprinkles, for instance, it's very disconcerting as they have their 6 eyes that are seeing things, and it takes you a while to kind of focus on it. And like there's this area where things appear multiple times, so you have to focus in on little parts of it. Mr. Fluffy, his eyes are like binoculars, so they key in on details and zoom from one to another. And probably, Quoth is about the most of what you would expect it to be, just kind of this walleye, a little bit of a vision to these. But they 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 indicate that there's some movement. They catch the fact that there is uh, like a ridge in the back. There's multiple levels of ground. You can make out that there's the large tent, and they aren't able to see what's within that large tent. There's several other smaller ones, kind of a little bit down below in the sand. At least one of them, they were able to see some clearly orc bodies. You can mostly get that from Mr. Fluffy with his binocular eyes. That there was a couple of orcs that were on the ground, whether they're unconscious or dead or sleeping, not sure, but you get like feet sticking out. They saw right towards the front a group that were kind of meandering about. On one of the ridges, there's another small little group of clearly, you can see these green-skinned orcs moving about on top of this ridge. It would be to the right of the door, and they can kind of witness that, and they can't see fine details and how this is regarded. And all the way in the very back, it was very clear just outside of the tent. All of them were able to notice um, a cage. It seems to be a fairly strong wooden cage. So you all got a clear image of that. There's several braziers and a fire pit that provides some illumination throughout the encampment, but there are dark spaces as well. That's kind of what they see. So it was more a stealth challenge than a perception challenge.
Okay. Then there is one more thing I wanted to do, Mr. DM, is I wanted to see if I could cast aid on all of us when we got here, so that way, as we're waiting on a night to fall, we can get a short rest. Would that work, or not really?
Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of like dumping everything right before short rest, back. But 8 is certainly completely reasonable if you want to bump everybody's hit points up by 5.
Okay. It would be by 10 total. And we'll do it at
That's
third
fine.
level. Okay.
So everybody, you feel Darren put a little bit of celestial magic into you all. You'll glow just a tiny little bit, and your maximum hit points increase by 10 for the next 8 hours.
Man, Simon is feeling a bit good, especially with that nice little amulet and boost to his health. Doesn't feel so squishy.
Are you all ready, my friends? Are you almost there?
Yeah. Let's go.
Prepare yourselves.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Tango's like about to lose his mind.
Hey, Darren. You
Yes,
want
Valdoria, what is it?
I've got 100 gold pieces on whoever kills the most orcs.
Oh, I agree. Let's do it.
Okay, and 50 gold piece bonus for whoever gets the most unique or fun kill.
Oh, you're on. But between you and I think one of the mages might get that one.
They're included. Let's make it interesting.
Are you guys going to charge up to the gates?
I'm back. Real quick before we do that, when we're out of like where they bad guys can't hear us, what I'd like to do, Tango, is play a little song from the blood violin on you. You can choose to fail the saving throw, which I would recommend. I'm going to cast Woven Emotion, something called Shared Rapture. So play a really short, quiet tune and direct it at you, Tango. And what you gain is a 1d4 bonus to all saving throws and ability checks for the next hour.
Sick. That is the sweetest melody I've heard in a long time.
I figured your orc lust might need a little music to back it up.
Orc lust.
Oh, no.
Amazing. Hell yeah, I'm ready.
So-
Let's go. Let's do it.
So you guys, like I said, you've got the option. You can charge forward. They'll see you coming. You can try to be quiet and get up as close as you can, make group stealth checks. You can make athletic checks to try to come in along one of the ridges. You looking like the right side ridge is probably going to be a little bit easier to climb. You can get closer before you're easily noticed, as long as you kind of get up to it. But you've got those points of egress to head into this little, huge alcove. Or you
Well,
can split
first
up.
we were gonna try to. I guess. How do y'all want to do this? I know you're ready to fly some people up, but aren't we gonna rely on Arcus's major illusion to kind of distract them?
If
Yeah, I
that's
think
what you
so.
want to do, yeah. I'm kind of holding myself back
What's it up
until
to?
that happens.
Well, it'll distract them, and that'll give you and Darren more of a surprise advantage, maybe.
Yeah, group them all up at once.
Exactly. So how are we going to do this? Should we try to climb over or stealth close, or what are y'all thinking?
Thinking we can climb over. Valdoria and I could climb and drop to a rope for all of you.
Yeah, I mean, that works.
All right. So you're going to try to infiltrate the camp, and you're going to try to go up to one of the ridges, kind of get a little bit of kind of get up a little bit higher, so you don't have to try to find a way to get through this wooden doorway that's in your way. Is that correct?
Well, either that or we just drop the illusion right in front of the doorway, we shoot a fireball, and have them all spill out and sneak in during the distraction.
Yeah, I thought we would go from the side.
Okay, so you're doing both things. You guys are going to try to come in from the ridge and have your major illusion be the distraction to give you a benefit to sneaking in.
Essentially, yeah.
I think so.
Sure.
And yeah, I think that's good.
Okay. All right. I think we can do this. I like it. All right. Here's what we're going to do. you're going to need to get up close enough to the ridge without being seen. You through your familiar's eyes, you have an idea of where the best vantage points are for this group inside, and you know that they can see directly out in front of them, best, and then to the right, the best, and then towards their left is the most difficult. Towards their left, looking outward. So that's your best point to get towards it. So to get up to the point where you can get close enough to climb up and cast your spells, your illusions, and so forth, you're going to need a DC, or you're going to need a difficulty of 10 as a group stealth DC to get that close without being noticed. So that's your first goal in your little plan here. So if the entire group could roll stealth checks for me.
Does anybody really suck at stealth?
Yeah. Me.
I don't, but I rolled a nat 1. I got a 10.
It's all right. You guys are above average. The group average of 10 here.
So far.
Drum roll.
Is there anything you can help with?
Oh, yeah,
Mr.
sorry.
Orcs?
There you go. There you go.
Oh, yes.
Okay. I think that means
Still need me.
that
You still need me.
you have a straight roll. Ooh, Darren's got straight roll to 6. Okay. But even though with Darren, okay, and Arcus, you guys are quiet. Darren is definitely not stealthy. You guys recognize as Arcus, you cast magic on him to try to help keep him quiet. The rest of you, as he starts, his armor starts to scrape up against a rock. You help kind of ease him over. You guys move slowly, quietly together with a few little clanks from Darren as he goes along. But you guys get up. You get up to it. You get basically about 75 feet away from the door. You see a good point where you can attempt to climb up. You're close enough that you can cast your spells at the front gate. You don't think you've been noticed yet. It's going to take you about 2 rounds, possibly 3, to get Darren and Tango up high enough, throw down the rope, which will basically give advantage to anybody else that's making those athletic checks to get up. The athletic check is going to be a DC of 15 to scoot up to where you want to be. If you miss the DC, you'll go, if you roll below a 5 or below, you don't make any progress. You make a DC of 10, you get up halfway. If you get a DC of 15, you get all the way up the rope that they can throw it to you. Tango and Darren, if you're going up to get that preparation, you'll have DCs of athletics of 15. I will say you do not need to make stealth rolls with your dragon plan. If you change your mind and you want to try to just get up without being seen, it'll be a group stealth check, DC 15.
Sorry, I missed some of the beginning of that.
Sure,
Were
you
you
guys get up
taken
close enough.
by a rope or sneak?
So you can try to stealth and only stealth and not do your distraction. The DC for the stealth check will be 15. Alternatively, you can do your distraction, make athletic checks to climb up your rope, and you guys can offer assistance to everybody else with it.
I'm down to climb up.
Let's do it.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay, with a 22. Before you guys go up, are you going to do the distraction?
Yeah, I think that
Up to
We're
the
gonna-
agents.
yeah,
Yep,
we're gonna plant the dragon out there, and then did you want to use the fireball in the ring, or do you want me to use one of my fireballs? I will leave it up to you, sir. Because is it yours a concentration?
The major image is. Fireball's not, so that shouldn't be. an
True.
issue.
Okay. It's
We can
up
use
to
I can use the
you.
ring. We can use
Okay.
the ring. It's probably the only help I'm going to be this
Well,
little adventure anyway.
Well, that's what I was thinking. You can probably save your fireball so you can have a little bit of damage, and I can just drop mine if you want.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll
So
major
I'll go
image.
ahead.
You blow them up.
Yep.
So are we trying to draw people out, or are we just
Yes. Yeah, we're trying to
making
draw people out and distract them. And then
You
we're going
wanna
to stealth up.
do you want a dragon, or do you want like a little patrol of dwarves or something?
Well, a dragon breathing fire would make more sense than dwarves breathing fire, but you know what? I've met some weird dwarves before, so I'll leave it up to you, buddy.
Okay, so the fireball, you want the fireball to be part of the illusion. I got it. Okay, dragon it
Yeah.
is.
You got to time it just right.
All right.
Yeah,
Not
that's
a
probably
problem.
we'll work together.
All
Mhm.
right, Arcus. You cast your major image. You put out a dragon. It's not immediately recognized because it doesn't approach. It just sort of appears in that space. So it's going to take just a couple of seconds for these guards to notice it. And as you guys you peer your head around the corner, you do in fact see two orcs on either side of this wooden doors, and two flanking them on either side. Your image is there, and you can cast your fireball out when you do it. Now, right as you're casting your fireball, that's when I imagine that Tango and Daeron, they're scurrying up. Daeron has a little bit of trouble, but Tango has enough of a success that he's able to catch Daeron at that last second, grab his hand, pull him up. The two of you get up top. You start lowering the rope right as the fireball is going off.
Mhm.
Arcus, since you're the one doing the major image and the fireball, I'll give you advantage on this.
Oh, I'm doing the
You're,
fireball.
you're doing the fireball. Okay.
Yeah, so he can focus on the major image.
All right. So you can each make a roll then, a straight roll. For either persuasion, deception, or intimidation, whatever one you're trying to do, you to see how much of a distraction you're causing.
Oh, God. That's not great.
And Arcus has been hot with his rolls. Arcus, whichever one of those you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. The dragon is put out. A fireball goes off. Go ahead and roll damage for your fireball.
Okay.
And I will move you guys into position here in just a moment.
Give me just a second. Do, 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 do. There it is. Cast. And damage. 32.
Okay. All right. Tango and Daeron, you scurry up to the side. You look over right as this fireball is going off, and you see three orcs, three of these four orcs caught in this fireball. They scream out in pain before their cindered corpses drop down to where they stay. And the fourth one that's along the wall here shouts out, that you lower down the rope, help the others up. All right,
Sorry,
because
DM, you were
Daeron
kind of
and
peeking the. Sorry, I was going to say you were peeking the mic. I couldn't really hear that last part.
they yelled that they're under attack.
Oh, okay.
You guys lower down your rope, which will provide advantage for the others trying to climb up. Again, the DC you're looking for is a DC of 15 individuals. 10 you get a halfway, 5 or below or you don't get anything. The rest of you can start scurrying up on this rope with advantage. And I will put you guys on your map. Okay,
Any
Simon,
chance
you're
we
not
can acrobatically
going to
dance
do
up the rope instead of athletically?
Considering acrobatics, do rope tricks up ropes, I will allow that. I will allow an acrobatics for Phalar. You guys.
Fantastic.
Here.
Nat 20.
Excellent. All right, I'll show you what you see.
Baylor, were you trying to deceive the DM?
No, I misclicked. That's pretty funny, though. Yes, Fulst, let me do what I want.
You can just deceive. You can deceive the rock into letting you climb up. All right.
I'm deceiving you with a 26. Actually, I'm persuading you with a 26.
Can everybody see the map?
I can.
Yes.
Excellent. So you guys climb up along this ridge, and just over there to your side is this image of a dragon. Fireball from Simon has just gone off, and you guys are quickly scurrying up. This archer right here, who's actually slightly below you, has called out, under attack. Look about, and you see the place in front of you, and quite a few of the orcs pop up, wake up, start grabbing their arms, and you see them moving towards the gate. I will reveal the ones that are waking up. Okay. You start seeing these orcs starting to get up, move. They're looking in the direction of the gate, which has got cinders and stuff burning. An orc's calling for assistance. We're going to go ahead and roll initiative.
I'm going to do tandem footwork on initiative. So you all get to add my bardic inspiration that I'm about to roll to your initiative roll.
Yeah. Let's go, Valor.
+4 for everybody.
And we get advantage because of that war pick, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn, I forgot about that.
I'll take that 15 plus 4, so that's a nice 19.
I got a 27 then. That's not too bad.
Uh, 27. Okay, yeah, feel free to adjust yourselves. All right, my Ogrimmar music isn't as exciting as it should be. So switch that. All right, Thaler, you give everyone that inspiration to move quickly on their initiative. You
Alright,
can
Liam,
act right now.
There was one thing for initiative that I wanted to ask you about.
Yeah.
That one spell that we all learned, I would like to cast it, but I forgot how it worked.
Okay. Anytime that when you roll initiative, you can. It's a first level spell, and you cast it and spend a spell slot, and you get, believe it's +4 or something to your initiative. It's in the handouts. 1 second. Nerve Skitter. You increase your initiative roll by 5. So it's you basically as a reaction as part of your initiative, you cast the spell and you
Okay.
move quicker.
I'll do that.
Increase your initiative by 5. Okay, go ahead. All these orcs are popping up. You see them looking in that direction. You are unnoticed at this moment as the gates are on fire. All eyes seem to be over on it. You have that control of the situation right now, Phalar. What do you wish to do?
All right. I think I'll throw a starry wisp at the orc archer.
The one to your left or the one by the gate?
The one by the gate, the one that did the yelling.
Okay. Now, you're more than welcome to. Just to clarify, at this moment, all eyes. You scan these orcs waking up and looking. They're battle ready. This is a clan of fighters. They're focused on the gate, and they don't see you right now.
A good point. Let's see. I'm just checking distance real quick. Spell. Okay. All right. So that orc berserker that's way up here. The orc berserker that's up here. I'm going to cast Enemies Abound on him.
All the way up here. Okay.
So it's a DC 17 intelligence check.
With his bonus, he got a 0.
Jesus.
Well, don't hold us in suspense. Did he pass or fail?
Yeah.
And he does not have a special a trait that says that he's immune to this side of things. So I don't think they succeed.
No legendary resistance.
Not this little guy, no.
No lair actions, right? Yeah. So he doesn't know. This berserker doesn't know who his friends are anymore.
Okay, excellent. Anything else for Phalar?
Just going to try to sneak kind of along the ridge so I'm not seen by above or below.
Okay,
just kind of
go
move there.
ahead. You because of the darkness, you have advantage still, and the commotion is going on. Go ahead and roll. It's a DC 12 to move about right now. Stealth check. Okay, yeah, no problem. You slip into the night. No one notices you. All right. With that, we move over to Parsnip.
I'm here, just thinking.
By the way, Devin, not sure if you have tried talking or not, but you might be muted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard him.
Yep.
Yep, gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear
turned
you.
it off.
You turned me off?
I turned off the mute. Sorry.
Let's see.
I believe Simon is still climbing up the rope, actually, right?
I think
That
I
is
am
a good
too.
point. Me and Arcus failed horribly.
Real bad.
Yeah.
You guys are still climbing.
I think
Yeah.
I'll follow Phalor and try to sneak across, and get over closer.
You have advantage, DC 12 stealth check.
I don't have advantage.
Okay, this straight roll then for you.
I naturally have disadvantage.
It's the horns. Okay, 21, no problem. Yeah, you can move around. People are looking past you.
I'll just sit right there for now.
Okay. Just going to move and end your turn.
Yep.
All right. Arcus, all hell is breaking loose, and you're up this rope that they're holding for you. Let's see how good you do. Go ahead and roll again with advantage your athletics check to get up this rope.
Is it an action to climb the rope? I assume it
It's
is.
your movement at the moment,
Okay. Can I
unless you
move
want to
my?
use magic.
Can I move my image?
I believe I don't know if you can move around your major image. It might have to stay where you summon it. Double check the spell for me.
I think I can move it. I can move it. It makes sounds.
Okay, yes. Then you can move it with your action, and it would be your move action to try to get up the rope.
Okay. Okay. So I'll move the image. Does it have to stay where I can see it? That's another question.
As long as you are within range of the illusion, you can use your action to
Okay.
cause the image to move.
I'll move it like over here somewhere. Basically, like to draw their attention directly away from me trying to scramble up a rope. Something like that.
Okay.
And he'll roar and scream and do all the things. And then you want an
Absolutely.
athletics check. Sorry, athletics with advantage because of the rope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the rope is giving you guys advantage. The guys, the strong guys, are holding rope for you. Okay, you're able to kind of scurry up the rope, and you take your movement to join Daeron and Tango at this time.
Okay.
Any bonus actions for you?
No, I'm a wizard. I don't have shit for bonus actions. Nope, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Tango, there's all hell's breaking loose. Here it is. This is the orc camp. You're holding a rope. Simon's still climbing up, but he can get up on his own. What do you wish to do?
Wait, Simon's not up yet? I'm still holding the rope?
You and Darren are kind of helping him out, but it's okay. You can drop it. He can get up on his own.
Simon! Get the hell up here. You're holding me back. Can I just
hand the rope to Arcus.
can I pull him up?
Yeah, sure, why not? Simon weighs all of like 13 pounds, so yeah. Give it your own athletics check to give it a yank, and maybe you might pop him up.
Hell yeah.
He flies to the other side of camp.
You give this huge shove. Simon, you are essentially prone. You get to the edge. You grab onto it. You're going to have to take a little bit of movement to kind of get yourself up the rest of the way, but you don't have to worry about making the athletics check. It's just going to be like you're prone, and you're going to have to take some of your movement to get that last little bit, get your foot swung over the side of the edge there. But Tango, yeah, you give him that shove, and that's kind of like your object interaction to pull up the tiny little Simon.
Wonderful. I see that he's kind of gripped onto the edge, and I don't need to hold the rope anymore, so I'm going to drop it. And just not even stealthily walk over to the edge of this little ledge here. I'm going to pull out
God damn it.
great sword. Tap this guy on the shoulder with my great sword, and then point towards the gate. There's a dragon over there. You should watch out. And then I'm going to attack him.
So you have a little bit of elevation here. You're about 5 feet above him. So because you have that 5-foot advantage, I'm gonna say you actually have advantage on your attack. You're swinging down. If you were a martial class, it would actually probably be difficult for you. But you have the high ground, so to speak. And I was about to answer Darren's question. It goes up to about 20 feet to this archer over here. Is at the highest point. But this guy here, it's like little 5-foot ledges. So yeah, you're right above it. As you come to this guy, he's got a staff. He's got a little bit of uniqueness to the way he looks. You tap him on the shoulder, and he looks up at you.
And stab. Oh, come on.
I do have advantage.
Right.
Right. You just barely clip this guy as your blade starts to come into him. It's like he's got a little bit of magical protection guarding him, but you scrape past it and connect with your attack.
Wonderful. That is with a psionic strike infused. Which I think lets me do something here. No, I'm going to save that. I'll just strike him again.
All right.
Still with advantage.
Yep. High ground in this case.
Just making the adjustments.
18 just as hits. This guy's AC is 18.
Beautiful. For 10.
All right, you two clinks into this guy. He's got kind of this large skull kind of covering part of his face, thick furs, and again, what appears to be kind of like the dark version of magic you might have seen Darren use as you start to swing on him, and this kind of this dark energy seems to be protecting him, but you connect both times, and he's when the dragon's got a pet. Anything else for Tango?
I think that'll be it.
All right, Darren. You see clearly Tango go over and initiate combat with some orc that's just a little bit lower than you. He's really the only one that's directly noticed you yet, as the others are still focused on a dragon that's flying around. But yes, who knows how long it'll be before that changes.
Okay. All right. So, Darren he's going to use a bonus action to take out his wings. One's golden wings now are dark.
Dark and feathery.
Yep, dark and feathery is all you use. Heavenly wings. I don't know why it's not linking it, but I'm using it. I pinky promise. And then he's gonna. Oh, sorry. Ignore the light spell. I'm not casting light. He's gonna look up ahead and see some of the other orcs there, and he is going to try and go for a little bit more of like stealthy-ish approach. He's going to go ahead and cast darkness on himself. So yeah, he's gonna go ahead and some of the runes in his shield are gonna glow to say. And then once he casts a spell, he's going to begin to fly straight at these orcs over here. But he does have a 30 feet movement speed, so he's not going to be able to get all the way over there. So he'll be right here under this ledge.
Okay. I am totally fine with you using the darkness spell on yourself like that. Now, previously, you had wanted your darkness spell to actually be the inverse, which is it was so bright it was causing blindness. But you wanted to basically be absorbing the light right now, I assume.
Right. I think it fits a little bit more with like the dark wings, dark and feathery.
Okay. And what's the radius on that?
Oh no! 15 feet. Kind of forgot about that. Oops.
All right. Phalar and Parsa, because you're mostly in it, you hear Darren chart out these horrific sounds, possibly angelic, not sure. And darkness is around them, and suddenly that darkness now is surrounding you as well. Anything else for Darren? I think that's everything.
Feels like home.
Nope, that'll be it.
All right, Simon, over to you.
Alrighty. Simon's going to go ahead and use his bonus action to do his sorcery incarnate, or his innate sorcery is what I meant to say. Sorry. And then he is. Let's see. He's not one to kill steal, so he's not going to take out the Witchblade. Let's see. How do I want to do this?
Wait, that's my line.
That's a good point. Apologies. He can't see the cage from where he's at, right?
No, you saw through Truffle's crazy vision that the cage is a good ways back. You guys are far from it.
Okay. So, like, this area right here isn't where the cage was.
Not even close.
Cool. Cool. All right. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Da, 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 da.
I
Yep.
will tell you the orc archers, the group of 5 you can hit no problem. The 6th one's going to be really tricky. They're slightly elevated. That's an elevated platform. So once you
Okay.
get into 3-dimensional space, you probably won't be able to quite get that one.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Where's Simon? So I need. Let's see. So it's about 55 feet on this square. Sorry. Yeah, that'll hit. I'm gonna launch a fireball right in the middle. Right around here.
All right. Okay. That one failed.
Let me go ahead and cast it. It's a deck save of 16.
Yeah. So far we have a 12 and a 3.
Okay.
And a 4.
Not sure why they did that twice. Sorry.
And 11. And a 12. None of them succeed. Phalar, with your enemies abound,
Oh, shit!
does taking damage block the spell or stop the spell or anything, or give them another save?
It lets them roll the save again, I think.
It's another save. So
Sorry,
intelligence.
Phalar.
No, you're good.
I
Intelligence 17.
I didn't know that was that one. I'm so sorry.
Okay. This time they rolled very, very well and got a 14.
I love it.
All right.
They all take.
As 3 of them drop, they were just starting to stand up from being sleepy. And 3 orcs drop. You see the berserker, who seems to be confused, about ready to slash at his own buddy, is badly burned, as well as another one that's a little further away.
Sweet. And then Simon is. He can see the sphere of darkness, right? So he's gonna step right here and try to hide in it if possible.
Yeah, 15 feet of movement, so I don't think you quite make it to it.
Oh no. Okay, you're right. All right. Well, in that case, he's just gonna move up 5 feet and try to be with Arcus.
Okay. 1 second. Something's happening. All right. That's it for Simon, I assume?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Now a whole bunch of orcs are going to go. All right. That orc is dead. They're out of the initiative. This orc I can't find. There they are. Okay, one orc from over here goes running to the west. Dragon! Seems to be the path that you would take to get up and down up to that next level of the ridge, or to get down below. And he's just raising up a spear, and he is charging to certain death as he runs at this dragon. This fellow. Out from underneath this little tent over here. Another orc kind of you see them kind of stand up and step out. They're rubbing their eyes a little bit. This orc is very similar to the one that Tango is currently engaged with. And he holds his hand out as if casting a spell. He puts his hand in, and he tries to it looks like he's trying to grasp it in his sight. And he looks down at his hand and he looks confused. He's like, huh? As his spell does not find purchase on the dragon. So he'll see if he's smart enough to recognize what's going on. Okay. What is your standard spell save DC, Arcus?
Sorry. DC 15.
Okay. If he had met your DC, he would have recognized this round for sure. It's an illusion. He's sleepy. He just woke up, so it's going to be another round before he's able to tell people that that's an illusion.
Okay.
Berserkers. Berserkers are just going to follow straight after the other one. Dragon! As they are running down with their buddy. They are just heading down to certain death as they are charging that dragon. I mean, if fire from dragon, the other guys died in a fireball. Why not? That's totally fine. That orc is dead. They're out of initiative. This one. Okay. You guys shouldn't be able to see them. But Simon, 2 attacks. Trying to turn off the whispers here. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. And Simon, does the 17 hit your AC?
Let me see real fast. Because I have mage armor. It would, but I'm going to go ahead and cast shield.
All right, so Simon, you have absolutely no idea where this comes from, but you hear this as you look up at just the last brief second, and a large arrow up against your shield hitting it very hard and drops to the ground below you. This orc is of initiative. This berserker. All right. Phalar, can you put up that enemies abound one more time? I am not used to that. I want to make sure I have him act appropriately.
Yep.
Is that a new spell?
It's from I'm blanking on where. Oh, it's from Xanathar's Guide.
Oh, cool. Okay.
This is really the only guy in range. And he goes, "Why did you burn me?" You hear him screaming that out as he will go and attack his little buddy here. as Buddy with an AC of 12. Yeah, you guys are going to kind of look over in that direction. Those of you who can see it, this orc goes charging towards his companion nearby, and his companion looks at him. He was very surprised, throws up his hand, and you see what appears to be a bunch of ethereal bones that go up as he basically casts a shield spell, very similar to what Simon just did, just barely having the great axe miss him. Huh? All right, which blade? Tango, the guy that you just attacked, he looks up and he sees you, and instinctively he steps back away from you. You can go ahead and take an opportunity attack if you so desire.
Yeah, okay, I'll burn my reaction this round. With that. Advantage still or no?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay.
In this case, you'll still have it. Again, it's Obi-Wan versus Anakin. You got the high ground.
Fluff it with the
22
high
hits. All right.
Yeah.
Just moving away. And he goes up and he goes to you, and he's Georgia. And you feel yourself just feel ever so slightly sick as he's put a hex on you. He then takes his other hand and points a finger towards you and fires 2 Eldritch blasts straight towards you. But all the pain that he's going through, his finger just doesn't quite point right, and the beams fly off in different directions. If you make any Constitution saving throws, maintain concentration for something, for instance, you will have disadvantage on that from the hex.
Roger that.
All right. The archer. It's right by the gate. It's a dragon. Okay, we can get this dragon. Draws their bow back, fires an arrow straight towards the dragon. With that, they are going to see if they're smart enough to figure out that their arrow just went straight through the dragon. This should be fun. Dragon's hard to hit. The other archer that's up here behind you all, this is pretty much the only one that's really got a perspective where you guys are down there below. They were focused on the dragon, but now there's a ball of darkness. Tango's attacking the orc below them. Simon launched a fireball out for them. So they do have a chance to see you guys. All right, perception check of 10. Okay. So this archer is able to see this ball of darkness and all these things that are going on. And they're like, yeah, that doesn't seem right. They step up and they're going to fire a shot at Parsnip with disadvantage because Parsnip's obscured by the darkness. Nine. So Parsnip, in this darkness, you can't quite see it coming, but you feel an arrow bounce off of you, and you feel it kind of roll down off by your feet. That will end their turn. Valar, back to you.
All right. I will step out of the darkness so that I can see. And then
All right. Don't fall.
I know, right? So I'm gonna cast Moonstring's Ruin, which is Shatter. Con 17. And where I'm going with it is like
Nice.
Okay. Oh wow! The regular old orcs in the middle of all these stronger ones got a 19.
So only takes half damage then.
Berserker succeeds. Archer fails. Archer fails. Okay. You. I'm not sure if you. I would assume you're using the violin to kind of play a piercing sound that just radiates around them, and this thunderous tone goes off. Immediately, you see the ears just burst out from these two archers as they drop from it. The orc and one of the berserkers kind of cover their ears, and they seem rattled by it, but they do essentially survive the attack. Although the three of them all that remain all survive the attack, but you can see they're clearly damaged. Also, the rickety structure that they're on, I mean, it's just wood put together by a tribe of orcs. You essentially shatter the object that they're on, and they fall down to the ground. They no longer have a way to climb back up to you, at least not easily.
Nice.
So, if you would please roll me an additional d10 of damage for their fall damage. Okay. One orc's on the ground. Looks like he's about to just give up on life.
All right, fantastic. Jailar's just gonna descend into darkness and end their
Okay.
turn.
All right. Parsnip, you're in the darkness. You just move the slightest little bit, find yourself out of it. What do you wish to do?
Can I see the archer that shot at me?
You can.
Then I will shoot back at him with advantage.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give that to you. You pop your head out just enough. It's like having a decent amount of cover. So yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I mean, I'm using the hand to give me advantage.
Oh. Well, then absolutely yes. Did I still hit? I sink an arrow in for 12 damage. They are.
Second shot.
Unfortunately, you just miss with the follow-up shot. You get a little bit distracted with the darkness closing in on around your eyes, and you do not hit them. They are badly bloodied, but they are still up.
Okay. Well, I'll sit where I'm at since it seems to be giving me partial cover.
Okay. All right, new to the initiative. Those of you can kind of see a little off in the distance. I'm not sure if your vision's allowing this or not. Probably, but there is a bit of a smaller orc who you see step out from this large tent. And he walks up to the edge here where there's this drum. And you see him look over to his upper right, which would be the far upper left of the map. He kind of looks up in that direction and then turns back towards the drum. And he starts beating on the drum. Marcus, it is your turn.
Can I easily get to Tango from where I am, or did he go down? Is he like down a level or something?
He's only a few inches lower than you at this point. His quarry was below him by 5 feet, but he is at the same level as you.
Okay. I haven't done this before. I don't know if it'll work or if it'll be any good. But I will run up to Tango. Just like double check concentration. Oh, interesting. This is a bonus action. Okay, I will cast Jump on Tango. So he can jump 30 feet by spending 10 feet of movement.
Okay.
And I don't have to concentrate on it.
You do not.
Interesting. Okay. And then I will. So it's 20 feet. 25. I'll step back into the darkness and take the dodge action.
All right. You. Whoa. Okay, back up. Tango, you feel springy.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna leap down the 5 feet to this guy. Make an attack on him.
All right. Yep. Feel ever so light. That simple little drop feels good. I've never felt so light.
No more disadvantage, I assume.
No more advantage. You're equal with him in height.
And then I will put on Psionic Strike and swing into him.
He's exactly bloodied, by the way. You slash out towards him, and this dark energy rippling around his body deflects the blade away.
Okay, that sucks. So we'll swing again. Second attack.
That hits. He definitely feels that. He recoils from your blow.
Still alive then?
He's still alive.
Okay, well then we're gonna have to action surge and make a couple more attacks here. No more Psionic Strike. Mark those off. Swing again.
Again, this magics are protecting him.
For the two that missed, he would still take some graze damage.
That's true. How much is that?
Equal to my ability modifier, so equal to my strength, which is 4. So a total of 8 for the 2 misses.
Okay. Yeah. They nick into him a little bit.
Oh, I didn't want to waste all my attacks on him. I was hoping he'd die. Okay.
Graham protects us.
No, he doesn't.
Jesus. Fuck your god.
Damn!
You swing your blade towards him. Again, his dark energy ripples around it, and it deflects the blade, but the last little bit of it nicks him in the neck, and a little psh of blood goes out, and he goes, Grum, no. And he falls off the side.
Wonderful.
You graced him to death.
Love it.
Death by paper cuts.
To my kill count. And then 10 feet of movement to jump. Come on, 30. Oh, is there
he
like
counts-
an invisible wall here?
Oh, you guys should be able to pass through it. Sorry. The only wall in this entire place is around the gate because I had you guys positioned in front of it. A witchblade counts for 2 orcs, I would say,
Oh yeah.
as to the berserker.
Oh. Okay. Shit. I really wanted more attacks. So yeah, 10 feet of movement. Get right up beside that guy. I think I need to save my bonus action for next turn. So that'll be me.
Alrighty. And now another new part of the initiative. Tango, you've put yourself right down into the pit. What's this? Most obvious quarry. Does a 19 hit Tango?
19 does hit Tango.
All right, Tango, you jump down, and 2 huge arrows boom, boom, sink and find purchase in between the parts of your armor. They are large arrows, and they hurt.
Go.
You take 32 points of piercing damage from 2 arrows. Oh, you know what? Take 6 away. I didn't. The custom was in there. I manually added it because I didn't realize it was going to put the heavy weapon mastery in there. So take 6 away. So 26, not 32.
Okay.
Daeron, back to you.
All right. Yeah, Darren will just. Oh, hold on. I think I might have hit an invisible wall. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I'd like to move over here. Probably right here.
There you can probably get by now.
Yeah. There we go. And I think he's going to go ahead and he doesn't have the extra 5 feet, unfortunately, but he is going to go ahead and throw his shield at one of the berserkers.
Okay, go ahead and roll. They are prone, but they can't see you. So I think, like, technically, you have disadvantage because they're laying down, but you have advantage from the darkness, so it's a straight roll.
Oh, that sucks. All right, let's see it.
You
Yeah.
hit. It doesn't matter which one you want to hit. Your energy shield kind of flies out towards them. Radiant damage hits into it. Either one that you hit, they don't have enough hit points to survive an attack from you.
Nice. And yeah, shield is going to hit him. Dunk. It's going to return to him, and he's going to throw it at the other guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Yeah.
26 will hit. Yep. Your shield flies out, crackles with energy, hits them, bounces back to you. No one can see it, but you do, and it's really cool looking.
Yeah, I bet it does look pretty cool.
We can hear it.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. And then unfortunately that might have to be it. I don't think I have a bonus action for anything. I might be able to heal Tango. It's a bonus action.
You recalled your shield.
Oh, you're right. Yep. That's it for me then.
We all just assume that Tango killed those guys in the dark.
Oh yeah, it makes total
So
sense. He stepped on him.
They don't count. They don't count towards Darren's body count.
They just had a heart attack.
All right, Simon, you are up.
Oh boy. All right. Um. Well, let's see. 20, 10, 15, 20. How big is the drop here?
It's 5 feet down for the one ledge, and then 5 feet down the other ledge. You can get down without any penalties. Simon, unfortunately, probably got a little bit of slowness getting back up, but you can drop down without much trouble.
That's fine. All right, I think that's my movement. So, can I see this guy technically? It's outside of, like, he's in shadow, but I see him on the map. So,
Yes, you can see him. He's also right by a light source, so you don't have too much of a trouble seeing him. He's currently focusing on the dragon. He's about to figure out that it is an illusion.
Hmm. So what I want to do is, I don't know if this is going to work. You know what? Nah, we're not going to do that. We're just going to do this. I'm going to Scorching Ray him because that's within 120 feet. So I get advantage on this. So give me 1 second to turn this on. It is. Cool, cool, cool. We're going to try to light him up.
All 3 hit.
Nice. Damage. 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 I can't do math. 14 plus 8 is 22. Is that right? Yes.
That is correct.
22 fire damage to that guy.
3 blasts of fire come into him. And he looks at the dragon, he looks at you. I see.
That's fine. Come at me. And that'll be it.
Right, then this sorcerer is going to go. Sorcerer moves away from the berserker. This berserker still thinks he's an enemy. Berserker's going to try to attack him. It hits him.
This guy is crazy.
Jesus.
Sort of is looking around at you all. So, your character sheet. I'll do something fun. Who could play this game? All right.
Sorry, who's
This-
casting something? Which guy?
Oh. This little sorcerer up here.
Oops, I'm not supposed to be moving. Just trying to measure. He's too far away, I think. He's more than 60
Okay.
feet.
If Arcus, Phalar, Parsnip, Simon, and Daeron could all please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Use him. Okay. Let's see.
Does the dodge action still give advantage on that? Or
It
did
does
it?
not.
No.
Oh, Simon failed. Simon's going to use a lucky point real quick to try to reroll that.
Okay.
That's very...
Parsnip, do you
If
have
that's okay.
advantage? Actually, Parsnip, you saved either way. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you called it. That's fine.
No, I don't.
Okay, but 17 does save either way.
Okay.
Does an 8?
Unfortunately, no.
Are
It's a
you
good try.
sure? Oh, there we go. I'll take that.
Oh, You are right, and I am so wrong. Arcus, you were dodging. Go ahead and take your roll it one more time. Thank you for pointing that out for me.
Is this a spell?
It is a spell.
Oh, I have advantage from my mantle of spell resistance.
Okay, go ahead and roll it again. Why is it not rolling my damage? Okay, a bunch of no, you can't see Darren. A bunch of fails turned into saves. Good. The DC was 14. It's fire damage, as this is a fireball spell that goes off. You see, it's actually this deep brown fire, and it's a stupid good roll of 37. So if you failed, you take 37 points of fire damage, or you take 18 if you succeed. Their
How much
DC
was
was
the
14.
How much was the aid that was cast on us?
10.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
If you are concentrating, we need concentration checks.
Mhm.
Sorry, DM. I
Me.
was trying to remember if I was resistant to necrotic. I knew I was resistant to something. Sorry, what was the damage, DM?
It was 37. If you are as a tiefling, you might be resistant to it.
No,
Failure maintains
I'm resistant to
concentration.
necrotic.
Gotcha. Okay,
Interesting.
but you made your save, so you're going to take 18. You're maintaining your dragon is a DC 10 Constitution save.
Would I be able to
So-
use my inspiration, DM, here?
I'm going to soak it all up with my ward.
Okay. You mean the like your nightly inspiration or the inspiration that Phalar hands out?
The nightly one, yeah.
So like re-roll, you can. That's fine.
Okay.
Well, you get it from Phalar. The only ones that get it every day are humans.
Yeah, Phalar.
Damn humans.
Damn humans. They're so inspired. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead if you wanted to use it to re-roll. That's fine. Okay, you take half.
Nice.
All right. So they've launched off their fireball. That ends their turn. Orc. This is funny. The orc in Darren's darkness stands up as you hear him tripping over the berserker's corpse that's next to him. Unfortunately, Darren, you do lose concentration on your darkness.
Yeah, it is gone.
And it goes away right as he's like, oh! And he sees Tango right in his face. Ah! And he comes back, you're not supposed to be here. And he will swing on Tango.
Hey, you don't want to attack me. There's a
17.
dragon at the door. Should take care of that.
Huh? Looks over the dragon. I'm going to go through you. Does a 17 hit?
Me to beat it.
Oh, okay. So this orc's on his left. He's desperately trying to attack you. That is so not right. Or is it? No, it is. He does 4 points of damage from his great axe
Nice.
as it ding, sinks into you ever so slightly. Other Witchblade. He looks towards the dragon. He's realized at this point that it is not. It is an illusion, and he calls out, "Hey, it's an illusion!" As it took him an extra round to kind of figure that out. He looks around the battlefield, moves up, sees the little thing that shot fire at him. He holds his hand out towards you, Simon, as he looks like he's like imagine like you're looking through your hand at something, and he's trying to crush you with it. As he hexes you. The
Okay.
hex is no longer on Tango. You'll have disadvantage on any concentration checks. Or
Okay.
excuse me, constitution checks.
Okay.
And then he he then takes his other hand, swings it around, points a finger at you, and tries to hit you with a couple of Eldritch Blasts.
That's gonna hit.
15.
Excuse me. Yeah, that's gonna hit. No, 15's not. The 23 is. I'm sorry, I lied to you.
Are you shielding?
No, I have my ace. Oh shit, that's right. AC is 15. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, they're both gonna hit.
All right. You take 28 points of necrotic and force damage between his hex
Okay.
and his eldritch blast.
That's fine.
Let me do this real quick. It was supposed to be a one-way wall. It's not working quite right.
Yeah. I just couldn't
There you go.
tell. I assumed if he could see him from down here, probably I should be able to see him as well.
Yeah.
Which means I can do something to help Simon out here. Because it looks like
Okay.
he's within 30 feet. So I can burn a reaction from my protective field. And reduce the damage by... It's a D10 plus my intelligence. Reduce the damage on the first one by 6.
Nice, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. So I will heal myself 6.
All right. The next 2 Orc Berserkers are out of the initiative. So a Great Archer is going to go again. They see Tango down in the middle of things. Obviously, he's got to be one of the biggest threats. They will continue to attack him. Ooh, look at that. I don't think a 16 hits.
Both miss.
Yeah, Tango. Again, you actually feel yourself moved slightly by the force behind these 2 huge arrows, but they both clank into your armor. It absorbs the arrows, so they both just kind of drop to the ground next to you. The archer over here by the wall, by the gate, they were aiming an arrow towards the dragon, but hearing kind of their superior tell them not to, they look around for the nearest thing that they can attack. Fire's kind of making it hard for them to see, and they move around it. And they see Tiny Talk Simon. They're on here. Is it an AC of 13? Which I don't think
No.
it is.
It does not. Thank you, mage armor.
This Witchblade is dead. This Berserker runs up after his sorcerer friend. Does not succeed on hitting him this time. And this archer up here will take a shot at there it is suddenly visible. Parsnip shot at them. They're going to shoot at Parsnip. Ooh. They'll fire an arrow towards Parsnip's going to hit you right at the top of your armor there. You'll take 6 points of piercing damage, Parsnip. All right, now bear with me as at the top of the initiative, some things happen. As the wardroom has called to the orcs that were sleeping inside of the tent. See where they fall in the initiative. Phalar is still fastest on their feet. Phalar, you look off in the distance where there's this drummer still, and you hear kind of this faint orc sound. You hear that kind of echoing out as these orcs are getting up and starting to look in the direction of the group.
Oh, how wonderful.
Is it?
Wait, I'm going to activate my wing boots as a magic action. And as I fly past Parsnip, I'm going to give him bardic inspiration, and then I'm going to like fly kick the fuck out of this orc archer.
All right.
I imagine a 22 hits.
Yes, there comes through now. Yes, the 22 hits. This archer had already been hit by Parsnip's arrow, so you go over and just. I'm assuming it's something like a scissor kick in soccer, where you just kind of flip upside down, floating in the air, kick him in the head.
100%.
Their head goes knocking back, and they fall back down onto the ground.
Okay, fantastic. So let me do some math here real quick. All right. Recognizing that the next problem is up where the drummer is, I'm just gonna start walking that way.
All right. You airwalk that direction.
Backwards, like Michael Jackson style. Because why not? No, I'm kidding.
Absolutely.
That would be silly. I totally do it.
All right. Anything else for Pip?
No, that's it.
All right. The first one out of the tent is a small archer. Orange shit is coming. They look around. I feel like going to make themselves an obvious target right now. Thaler, as you are, walking through the air, an arrow right by your head. This is pretty wide, but you catch the attention of an archer to your north. Parsnip, you're up.
I'm guessing that one right there.
Correct.
Okay.
I will fire at the orc next to the gate and the bonfire.
Okay. Are you hit?
And second shot,
They are beyond bloodied. That will also connect. They are not going to be able to survive your second attack. Two arrows, one right after another in quick succession, and this archer just slumps over.
okay.
Okay. With that, we'll move on to Arcus.
Did we know where the person we're trying to save was kept?
You know that there was a
Did I-
cage all the way in the back of this place. It's beyond the. It's past the large tent. It's up ahead.
Okay. Okay. I don't want to be too metagamey, but would you think that because I just saw an archer come out of that tent that I would probably know there's a good chance there's more things in that tent?
Oh, certainly.
Okay.
You
Can
you
I
can
throw?
you're on the same level as that tent, so you can see in the fires people sprouting up like daisies inside of there, ready to come out.
Okay. I want to throw a fireball into the middle of the tent then.
All right. Yeah, are you within range?
I believe it's
120
150
feet, I
feet.
think. Oh,
Is it
shit.
120?
No, I think you're right. Hold on.
50?
Uh, give me a second. I'm sorry. I should know this because I use it all the time.
150.
Yep. Sorry about that.
Okay. You have your nuke accessible to you.
That's what I'll do. Just have to roll stuff, don't I? So this will be coming out of the ring.
Okay. Here we go. Well, go ahead and roll your damage if you would, please. That might save you some rolls.
I didn't cast it into the ring, so I don't know if whoever did has a different DC than me.
It would be a DC normally of 15. It's a deck save of 15. Because I would not have cast it with my sorceress innate ability. I'm sorry. I didn't think of that.
We agreed that wouldn't work. You could
Mhm.
cast a spell from within it and activate sorcerers, and I'd be fine with it working with you having it active, but not the other way around. So
Right.
31.
That's
Okay,
right.
so they don't need a roll. As you hear, "Oh!" as two immediately collapse to the ground, crispy. It's a 7. That's another 7. And the less is a 19. Alrighty. Anything else for Arcus?
Oh, right. I have more stuff to do, don't I? To move. Where should I go? I'll go.
Would that count as him casting a spell since he's casting it from the ring? Could he still use a bonus action to cast a spell?
It didn't take a spell slot, so I think technically yes, you'd still be able to cast a spell as a bonus action if you can.
Interesting. That changes everything then, doesn't it?
I was wondering about that.
That's a great question.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have any bonus action spells other than that jump that I just learned about. I'll just move. Where am I going to go, though? I'll go over here somewhere. Can I? This is up, right? Up here? That would be up.
Yes, that puts you yeah, that's the highest level there. Another 5 feet up. Actually, that at that point you would have been right in line with the other. You were slightly below the tent, but it's totally fine. You could have still seen it.
Okay. Move and then fireball, or fireball then move. But I'll go to here. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. And the war drummer goes, and they change the beat of their drum, and some of the orcs, their eyes seem to flash with a little bit of anger as these drums play. Unfortunately, it doesn't do a whole lot of good because you killed all the ones that it would affect. So our berserker will attack his sorcerer friend.
Oh no. Well, good for us, but oh no.
Nice.
Beautiful, beautiful.
What we like to see.
That's hilarious. Okay. Okay, so it does 18 points of damage, severely wounding the sorcerer. Oh, no, not me! Gosh, I'm just laughing so hard here. Okay, he's beyond bloodied now, and the orc that's right by Tango gets to take he's making an attack as a reaction. 16 will miss. The Witchblades, they will not do melee attacks. Every orc in this place could have run 40 feet and done a melee attack right there, but you took out all the melee guys. Well done. Well done. This one's going to go. Arcus, you just did a fireball. You're clearly a threat. Out of nowhere, 2 arrows come flying towards Arcus. Uh, 18 and 22. I'm assuming the 22 at least hits the C18.
I will shield, but yes, 22 still hits.
Okay. What's your AC usually? Just
15.
15. Okay, you have mage armor on.
Sorry, 15 with mage armor. Yeah.
All right, you take 13 points of piercing damage as this arrow seems to just out of nowhere connect with you. You quickly throw up a shield to block the second one. All right, Tango, back to you. You've got this orc who is like wavering on their feet. You think you could blow on them and push them over, but he did just swing at you.
Well, that was rude of him, because I'm going to swing right back. Oh, poor guy.
Nice. Get him, Tango.
Okay, so you do. I'm just curious here. I believe this is plus an additional 27. 37, 40. You do 43 points of damage to this orc. How do you do your 43 points of critical damage to this 1 hit point orc?
Oh no.
Balls. I'm like barely even focused on him. I'm looking at how injured this sorcerer is up here as my next target, and as I like turn to spring with this jumpy ability I have towards him, my sword just swings around over my shoulder and just pokes him right in the neck.
Normally you wouldn't be able to get the full 10 hit points, but on the nat 20 in this situation, I think you gotta take it. You get the full, you get your temporary hit points from the attack.
Oh, right.
As you cut through him. And he drops.
15 temp HP. Amazing. Let me throw that on there. Okay. Yeah. Oop. Come on, browser. 10 feet of movement to jump 30 feet. Another 5 feet. This sorcerer's looking pretty injured, right?
Yes, he is currently bloodied with his own man killing him.
Amazing. I will use my second attack to swing on him.
Okay.
I'm going to burn my human inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay. He that would bypass his shield, so the 17 it connects without any problem.
Okay.
Okay. Oh no! Oh, damn it! No, he's doing it. He says to his buddy next to him.
So he's still up.
Still up.
Damn it. Okay. I will burn a bonus action here to second wind. Heal myself up a little bit.
Is that your turn?
That will be me.
Okay. Just noticed the boss rolled an initiative of 2. Darren, you are up, sir. Your darkness has faded away, but you are mostly seeing corpses around you.
Yeah. All right. He's gonna swoop down and pick up his shield from the ground, and then he's gonna move up a little bit. He's not going to go for the sorcerer anymore. But how hurt does this berserker look?
He's not to the point of blood. He's been singed by a fireball, but he's not that bad.
Okay. Did Phalar tell us to be careful with him and not hurt him?
I don't know if they called it out, but you do see the berserker chopping into his buddy.
Yeah, I mean, you would have seen the magic. No, actually, you wouldn't have been because I think you were in darkness.
No, I can see through darkness.
Oh, that would make sense why you would cast it. Never mind. So yeah, you would know.
Okay. All right, then I will respect the spell being cast, and I'll call it out for others. I'll say, don't hurt the berserker. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess. How hurt does this guy look? The Witchblade.
He's been hit by some fire. He's a little bit scorched, but he's pretty healthy.
Okay. Right. Sorry, that threw me off a little bit. Okay. All right. In that case, I will entirely focus on healing Mr. Stitch Fix over here. So he's going to give a quick prayer to the Watcher, and he's going to use his Healing Light ability on Simon. Okay. He's going to roll 3d6. And I'm going to roll them manually because last time I rolled him from the ability, I rolled 3 1s.
Ugh. Oh, much better.
There we go. Yeah. All right, Simon, you will get 14 hit points back.
Much appreciated.
And he will once again say another quick prayer to regain his temporary hit points. And that'll be turn.
Okay. The sorcerer is going to go. The orc sorcerer is about to cast a spell. Tango, I don't remember if you had something when somebody casts a spell within melee or not.
I might. Let me double check. I definitely have a thing for things.
Aptly put.
Yeah, for stuff, man.
I think it's just think I just have concentration breaker, which gives them disadvantage if they're concentrating on spells.
Okay, I thought you had like mage breaker or something like that, or the mage slayer.
That's what it is, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought maybe you could get an opportunity attack if they cast. Okay, good, good.
Oh, I guess they removed it.
This sorcerer looks at you, looks at his buddy killing him, and he goes, "Oh, come forgive me," as he puts his hand against his chest, and three more of him pop out as he casts mirror image on himself. Simon, you're up.
Okay. I'm trying to determine if now's the time to go ahead and drop my fourth level. I think it might help. So he's going to cast Summon Aberration, which lets me it can stay with me for up to an hour. I get to choose a Beholderkin, Mind Flayer, or Salad. I don't know what a Beholderkin is. I'm assuming, I tried looking it up and I didn't see anything, so I don't know what the stat block is for that.
It'd be like a baby. Oh, the stat blocks are in the spell.
Is it? Because I didn't see it.
Yeah. Look at yeah, the spell it doesn't summon like a mind flayer or a slot. It summons an aberration that uses there's somewhat of a look, but there is a specific stat block for the creature you summon.
Okay. Creature's
I can send
ally.
you the stat block. But yeah, it's an
you
aberrant
don't-
spirit.
Okay, yeah, if you don't mind, it's gonna look like a mind flayer, just because that's been kind of on Simon's mind lately, especially after, the stuff that they ran into. He's gonna summon it right here, right here behind the Witchblade. And it gets to take its turn immediately after mine. We share initiative.
All right, did you cast it at 4th level?
I did.
Okay, I'll send you the screenshot.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you'd think they would give us an easy way of doing it, just dragging it over and putting it in as a thing here.
Yeah.
So until then, and if you're going to use the spell routinely, we'll give you something to put in.
Okay. Yeah, so that's gonna be it for Simon's turn. So now he's going to basically command the aberrant spirit. So at the start of its turn, the spirit emits, Jesus, I didn't know that, psionic energy if it doesn't have the incapacitated condition. So it's going to need to do a wisdom saving throw equal to my spell DC, which currently is a 16 for everything within 5 feet of it. So he needs to do a DC wisdom check. Okay, so he takes 2d6 psychic damage. I'm going to roll that manually. He takes 10 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then his action is going to be the psychic slam. So it's a melee attack roll equal my spell attack modifier. So I guess that's +9. So I just roll
your normal spell attack is. Now he would not benefit from your sorcery ability. So
right.
it would. So whatever your proficiency plus your charisma would be.
The DC is 15. Hold on, I'm sorry.
It's like you were doing a cantrip, like if you're doing an attack cantrip.
Gotcha. Thank you. Sorry. Okay, so it's just I'm just gonna roll chill touch, but we're gonna use that as his attack,
That's-
if that's okay.
That's fine.
Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll just do that. That was a good hit. It's 1d8 plus 3 plus 4 psychic damage. So I'll just roll the 1d8 real fast.
D8 plus 7, yep. And then they make a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level, and you cast it at 4th level, so they get 2 attacks.
Jesus, okay. So add 7 to both of those. So
No,
12.
it's only 1 damage. You need to roll attack again.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
It's okay. We'll use the damage as a good roll if you hit the second time. Yeah, even better. So they'll go ahead and they'll take an additional 12 plus 14, 26 psychic damage.
Good night. And I'm going to tell Parsnip, he's an ally. Or she. Or it. They're an ally.
Okie dokie.
Good now?
Yeah. Sorry, I've never used it before, so that was kind of fun. Thank you for sending me the stat block, man. I really appreciate it.
We'll get you
Yeah, for sure.
an actual token that you can use. Makes it a lot easier. It's the Witchblade. Let me check something. Okay, they managed to maintain their hex on you though. Right, he's gonna look at it. Ugh. It's not like poof, there's a mind flare. It's like, oh, someone cast a spell and and a thing apparated based on them doing their magic. And he's a magic caster as well, so it's obvious to him that you've done something to him. So he's going to point his fingers towards you. He's going to try to blast you to get 2 more tabs.
Okay.
So make sure it's bonus action. Yeah, that's the thing. All right, so you take 14 points of necrotic and force damage. Just one little blast of his is able to connect with you.
Yep. And I need to do a concentration check.
DC's just 10 though.
Right.
I think that's not a problem. And go ahead and since it's the melee version, you'll get an attack of opportunity as the Witchblade is going to move away from your spirit.
All right. 27.
Dang, what are you rolling?
I'm rolling my
Yeah.
chill touch. It's really. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Look at
It
these.
works.
Look at these rolls. Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. D8 plus 7.
Okay. Yep. I had to fail sometime, but 9 damage. That's still 9 damage.
Okay, he gets away from your guy. He's pretty quick. That one is. These guys finally get to go. Okay. Red arms, Groom, help me. Where are they, Pinky? Tiny little thing. Oh, down there. They can play with this until I get up here. This orc holds his hand out, and similar to what Simon just did, except in a slightly different form. A sword starts floating next to Tango. Okay, that's enough. I'll wait for them up here. As he walks back in. At the end of his turn, the spiritual weapon floating next to Tango will go. It's not very good, but it doesn't think. It rolled an 8. So, yes, you feel something kind of on the side of Tango. Nothing happens. The archer just saw that. The archers, they seem to be able to. I don't know if anyone's actually able to physically see them, but these arrows that are coming in, they seem to be targeting with purpose. Uh, yeah, we'll say who these attack in just a second. Yeah. Simon, right after you put out this creature, it's obvious that spells are being cast, and then thump, thump,
Yeah,
two
both
big
those are gonna
arrows
hit.
connect with you.
Okay.
Okay, take 19 points of damage. You need to make 2 concentration saves, DC 10 each.
Yeah. All right. Here's the first one, and here's the second one.
Okay, look at that. You were rolling like crazy tonight.
I gotta knock on wood.
Is he still hexed from the Witchblade?
He is. Yes.
So disadvantage on those?
Oh, that's correct.
I hate to be
So
that
those
guy.
Oh
two.
no!
Yeah, go ahead and we'll consider those the first one. So go ahead and roll one more time.
There it is.
Oh.
It's gone.
Oh,
No, it's okay, dude.
Tango,
I'm glad you like keep me honest. I didn't realize that. So yeah, thank you, man.
The second orc, he's gonna have to stay here. He can't move back, but he comes out and says, "Oh, we're doing that. That's boring." And a second little sword pierces next to Tango. And it tries to hit you. Fails miserably. Again, you feel like something just like tip, 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 tip on either side of you. It's not. They don't seem to be very good at this.
But just scratch my armor down here.
The Berserker now has 2 targets to which they can attack. 1, 2, 3, they will attack Tango. 4, 5, 6, they will attack the Sorcerer. Keep going further, buddy. Let's see. Okay, he swings at his buddy, swings wildly and misses. Is this guy alive? Where is this guy? They're out of initiative. They're out of initiative. There we go. Okay, finally, the boss gets to make an appearance. You all hear coming from the tent this loud as a raging orc comes flying out of here. He surveys what's going on. He takes this great axe and he sheathes it on his back. This orc as he stands there. It's an impressive sight. He is absolutely pure muscle. 6.5 feet tall. Seems to be nothing but a loincloth and a cape that's billowing as if the wind is blowing against him. It's a magnificent sight. But he puts he puts his axe over into one hand and he reaches down and you see him gripping a spear and he throws the spear towards Tango. Ranged attack. It's got some funky things, yeah. Tango, this spear comes and lands into the ground next to you. When it does, it like sinks a third of the way into the ground as it's thrown with so much force. And you hear this, and he grabs a second spear down by his feet, throws it at you.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Ooh.
Oh no!
The thing is, his spears have disadvantage typically at this range, but he has advantage on his attacks. So yeah, that's gonna connect. 5 plus 10. Okay, so it's not that bad. It's just a spear. But you're going to take 15 points of damage as the spear lodges itself into your side. It pierces right in the folds of your armor as you're hit critically with it.
Oh no, my
And,
temp HP.
you see him take his great axe back and kind of point it towards you. And you see he's kind of smashing it against his chest, essentially like challenging you. Phalar, you're up.
Okay. So Phalar is going to float just a little bit, because why the hell not? And start playing the blood violin. And instead of the normal color coming from it, it's more of a scarlet light coming from the violin that goes towards the boss, kind of starting to look like vines heading towards him as I cast Blight.
Ah, nice.
So con 17, which is an orc, so probably doesn't look good for me. But
You see it just kind of flex as this comes at him. I think it's a 23. But if I'm not mistaken, he still takes half damage.
yeah, I think so. 16 necrotic. That's not nothing.
His eyes trace the magic in your location. He's like, and he slaps his hand against his chest again. You feel like he's challenging you.
Fantastic. All right. I'm gonna casually walk up to there. And then fly over there, about that far. And that will be it for me.
The orc archer is here. He's seeing all this go on. They look towards Valor. For room! And they will attempt to pluck you with a shot. 19?
Hits.
All right. The damage takes its time. You take 7 points of piercing damage. So a shot just kind of goes into your side as you're floating in the air there. And the archer will move just a little bit. Parsnip, you're up.
I will heal Simon.
Oh shit! Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Man, I
Yeah.
really appreciate you.
Then I'll move. Right there.
Okay. Anything else for Parsnip?
That's it for me.
All right. And with that, we are back over to Arcus.
Simon, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I'm about like 50%. You focus on what you need to do. Parsnip got me patched up pretty good.
Okay. I'm going to cast jump on myself. I want to be able to get in and out. I can do that, right?
Sure.
There's no reason I can't have two jumps up since I don't have to concentrate on it.
No, you can be springy too.
Sweet. Okay, I will do that. That's bonus action. Now, let's do some moving around. Oops. That's 10 feet. 20 feet.
If you're going to jump there, that's recently destroyed building. You'll have to make an acrobatics check. The DC's 8 to not fall prone upon landing on that. Or you can choose
Oh,
to
no.
jump somewhere other than that.
I'll probably jump somewhere else because I suck at everything physical. Sorry, so I was back here somewhere.
Yeah, that structure collapsed and half killed some orcs.
Am I okay to get to here?
Sure, yeah. Mhm.
Let me do that one more time. I can get to here.
You spring around.
And then how what would this spot like?
That's a vertical surface.
I can't be there.
I mean, you possibly could if you could do some funky things. That down below is a 20-foot drop straight down. You'll have to make an acrobatics check to not take 2d10 falling damage. Excuse me, that's 25 feet down.
Just out of range. Anyway, it's okay. So that's okay right there.
Mhm. That's good. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a vertical surface and then it's well below you down. It's like a pit down. That's why they had the structure over here that people were using to move up and down.
Yeah. No. Fair. Oh, so close. I guess I'll just throw a firebolt because I think I can still do that. At this guy,
Okay, go for
you can
it.
still cast. You can still cast a cantrip and a bonus action
Correct.
spell at the same time, right? That hasn't changed. Okay.
That's correct. That yeah, that hits. Hey, you guys are rolling like crazy tonight.
Archer.
bolt of fire comes into them.
That's my turn. That's everything I can do.
All right. Wardrummer's going to go. He's going to use his maneuver allies ability. 4 orcs can move up to their speed without provoking.
I am going to do a thing as a reaction that I have to find. So I'm going to take Inspiring Movement when an enemy I can see ends its turn within 5 feet of me. I can expend a Bardic Inspiration and move up to half my speed. And then an ally of my choice
Okay.
within 30 feet can move up to half their speed and doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Okay, nice.
Am I able to fly half my speed?
Yeah, that's your movement. Mhm.
Perfect.
You fly away from them. That's fair.
Yes.
Does that work this
And
way?
then let's see. Okay, so Darren, you can move up to half your speed somewhere.
Oh, my hero.
All right. Anything else on your reaction there, Phalar?
No, that is the one thing I can do at this level.
That's awesome. All right. Simon, you are still getting targeted because you are being a little monster.
That's fair.
16.
I'm gonna shield. Both miss.
This both miss. Okay.
It bumps me up to 20.
Excellent. Okay. You spend the first level slot, and two huge arrows come colliding with you. Tango, you and your buddy are there ganging up on this poor sorcerer. What do you wish to do?
Oh shit, sorry. I was trying to type to you, and then I forget how to whisper to GM. I kind of got unfocused on my turn here. I'm just going to bring this up because it seemed a little weird to me. Trying to keep things honest with rules and whatnot. The whole reaction thing that Phalar just used, it seems weird because it says when they end their turn within 5 feet, but those guys weren't like ending turns; they were using reactions to move on that drummer's action. If that makes sense.
Okay. That's fair. Well, let's take. It's fine for now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
And
that's fair.
we'll take a closer look at it
for sure.
so we
Yeah,
know for next time.
it is like something I've never seen before, so I'm kind of curious how it works and maybe something to look into afterwards. But
Yeah, I don't normally have a character that tells other people to move. It's just so funny to have my NPC have a reaction that makes other people move for a PC to have a reaction. It was just a funny interaction. But yeah,
hell yeah,
we'll
no, I love it.
look into it.
So big,
Yeah,
big
good call though.
muscly orc daddy there challenged me. So I'm gonna point my greatsword up at him, kind of answering to the challenge, and But this sorcerer guy looks pretty messed up, right? So may as well swing at him once before I go over there.
There are 4 of him right now, as he just recently
Right.
cast Mirror Image.
Okay, hang on. No, I need the kill counts. There's money on the line.
Okay.
Let's see, I'll swing at him.
That will hit. Before you roll damage, let's see if you hit him or a duplicate. One of the duplicates goes away.
Okay. Interesting. So is that technically a miss? No, that's still a hit. Just on a duplicate. Okay.
Yeah, you grazed the duplicate.
Got it. I'm going to swing at him again.
And with the second one, he's got 3 of those. His AC's 12, but he'll shield. So it's like, oh, no, what? No, he's got the thing up. So he'll just. Okay, yep, another. You go into one of his images. Chrome. Now there are only 2 of him.
I'm going to put those on my kill count because in Tango's mind, he's killing orcs.
No, Simon will rules lawyer that one down.
We'll have to argue it after.
So far, Simon's in the lead.
I don't know about that.
Tango's tied now.
You got 2 of them down. Anything else for Tango?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer this challenge, so I am going to move from these 2 in front of me. 10 feet of movement to jump 30 feet.
Okay. The Berserker will take an attack of opportunity against you, even though he's been mostly going after the sorcerer. He does perceive you as an enemy as well.
Of course.
Enemies are abounding everywhere.
Yeah.
He clanks off of you as you jump up. The sorcerer is not going to try to attack you.
Okay. And you said it's 25 feet up to the top of the sledge. Am I able to jump from there?
Yeah. Yes, you have enough. You have a little more oomph with your strength, so yeah, I'd say you can just take one jump to jump up there.
Okay, so another 10 feet of movement to get up here. So that's 20, 25, 30. I'm coming to say hello. I'm going to use a bonus action for another healing wind, second wind, just to try and top myself up.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all have had great rolls tonight.
Excellent. That'll be me, EOT.
All right, Darren, flying in the air. You see Tango going in for this barbarian orc.
All right, he's gonna follow Tango. But before he does, I just want to double check this.
That's
Okay.
a big fireball.
Hey, it's a big one. He's going to just raise his shield up in the air. He's going to tell all the orcs. He's going to say, "You're all about to be judged by the Watcher," and he is going to use the Frightful Presence so that every orc on the map that is aware of Daeron has to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15, or be frightened for 1 minute.
What's the range on it?
120 feet.
Oh wow.
Jesus.
Is it just enemies or everybody?
It's anyone I want.
Okay. That's
Insane.
yeah.
Right? pretty fun.
Okay, it was a just so I can keep looking back at it. Can you like click the ability so I can?
I cannot because it is the seal token, but I can copy and paste.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay, that's why I was like, where is he getting this from?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Good use of it. Okay, that's one of the archers.
Sorry, ignore the light. It always wants me to cast light, I guess.
Okay. Name Nanook here. We'll do him next. And just so you can see, he's got this ability. So he will make a strength saving throw.
That's so funny.
Okay, there we go.
Jesus,
He's not
that's
afraid.
funny.
Dang it, we should go back again. Wisdom save. Okay, they're afraid of you. They are going to be afraid. They are afraid of you. They are too. Sorcerer. That was a fail as well. It must be for some reason. Last one. Okay, they aren't the one guy that should run for you. They're not for you. Okay, there you go. You see Darren hold up his token up against his shield, which kind of causes this reverberation. And you guys haven't used one of your tokens like this before. The sound that goes out from Darren that actually kind of reverberates out from his shield sounds like a massive dragon's roar. And especially with the dragon that was going on earlier to this, and almost every orc in the area, just you see them kind of half drop down just a little bit. It's like when someone hears a sound that sounds like bullets flying over the head, they instinctively hunch down. It's having kind of sink down and look around and see him, and they all seem to be afraid of that sound that just went off. Anything else, Darren?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement to fly over here, just to put myself in between Arcus and the other orcs, and move over here, and he's going to begin attacking this guy.
Okay, go for it.
One of the bodyguards. Yeah, come on. And I'm not too familiar with frightened. It is not advantage, right?
No,
I
it's
didn't
not.
have time to look it up.
Yeah, they can't get closer to you, and I'll double check the rest of it. But you don't have advantage on your attack.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Let's go ahead and hit this guy. Come on. Yeah.
Yes, 20 will hit.
Okay. There we go for 16 damage, the first one.
With that, this one did not succeed on the fireball from earlier, so they are quite charred. And as you hit them with your shield, the radiant energy kind of flows into them, and they collapse.
Yeah. All right. And unfortunately, I don't want to throw my shield, so yeah, that was bonus action and movement. That is gonna be it.
Good round. Okay, the sorcerer is going to go. you up there. He's going to move so he doesn't see you. Berserker gets attack of opportunity.
The Berserker uses attack of opportunity against Tango. It hasn't gone yet.
That's fair. Oh, well. I was hoping he would kill the sorcerer for you, but I guess not. So the sorcerer will move down here. For being so kind to them, you see that sorcerer who moves out of line of sight because Darren's up higher now, and you see him hold his hand out, and he opens it, and a little ball of fire appears in it.
I'm so
and
sorry.
He hurls that ball of fire at Simon.
Of course he does.
Hold on.
Okay. I will tell you this. He is using a cantrip. Do you wish to counterspell his cantrip?
Oh,
Oh,
no, I do not. Sorry.
you're good. The way you said ball of fire, we were like, oh, it's a fireball.
Yeah,
God
it was
damn
like
it.
fireball. He's going to kill everybody. No. Sorry, Simon. You'll just have to
No, you're
get
good.
this one.
Okay, so he throws this little ball of fire at you.
That's fair. Even if I shield, it's meets beats, so I'm gonna have to just take that 11 damage, and
You
I
take
am gonna return the fucking favor in a minute.
And that is his turn, Simon.
Okay. Oh, it's my turn. Wonderful. Okay. Well, do I want to return the favor? Hold, please. Oh, I love seeing that. Okay. So that square right here is... So this one. Okay. Give me 1 second, please. Thank you.
Put a dead orc there.
Wonderful. Yeah, that'll do it. If I do that, it won't hit Darren, right? No. Cool. Simon's gonna burn his last 3rd level. And oh, you know what? Shit. Maybe I need to go for those archers. Oh no, I can't get those archers. No, I don't think I can. Because they're not within technically line of sight, I don't think. Yeah, he's gonna drop Hunger of Hadar. So I need a dexterity saving throw of 16. And I think your Nanak should also be in that radius.
Yeah, his dex save is weird. It's not right. It's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and roll damage. Not a lot.
Let's see how it works.
Yeah.
That's right. There we go.
Okay. If they fail, they will take 3 damage at the end of the turn. I believe. Yeah, hold on.
All right. That's one of the weirdest spells. Read it real good and let me know when they're supposed to take damage, because I always forget with that one.
Yeah.
If you take your time in reading it. If you don't have anything else, I'm going to move on just because we're getting close to time.
Yeah. Yeah, any creature that starts the turn there takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends their turn there must succeed on a dexterity saving throw of 2d6. So they don't take damage right away, just when they start and if they end there.
Okay. All right, so when they start their turn, we'll remember. Yeah, that's a weird one. All right, which blade's going to go? Darren is in their line of sight, and they are afraid of him. So they're going to move around here to the side. Unfortunately, Simon's the only one there. They hexed you previously, so they are going to try to blast
Simon. No.
It's okay.
Sorry, catch.
I should have moved, and I did not move, so that's on me. All right. I will take that 14.
Take 14 points from product and that. Concentration save for Hunger of Hadar with disadvantage. DC 10.
God damn it.
Sorry, man.
Okay. No, it's fine. Like I said, I should have moved. That's on me.
One Arc Eye Groom. They're calling him Groom. Finally gets to go. No, I don't. That one's dead. Have initiative. The Archer. This is the Archer that's afraid. They can actually move and get out of line of sight, though. And see everybody but those that are over there. They can't see Arcus, sorry. Their position was intentional, but it didn't have this problem. Yeah, their eyes are on Phalar and... Sorry, Simon. By the way, if anybody's wondering, these Arcs have a sharpshooter and 600-foot range. And none of you are able to actually see them because they're so far away, which is why they have advantage on their attacks.
Is that on me?
Yeah, Simon, you take 10 points of piercing
Simon's
damage.
down.
Oh no.
The second one, they can't see Parsnip behind the rock, but because of their flying, Phalar is a target. Sorry, Phalar.
Doesn't hit. Nope, totally doesn't hit.
Okay, they rolled for poop, which is good.
Yeah.
Plus an additional 8, so it's 16 points of damage as an arrow hits you in the side. This huge, strong arrow. Now an Eye of Grumsh can go. They take a bonus action to move their sword up to Phalar. The other one's gone. The weapon, it seems like it just fades out of existence for a second there. It's completely useless. And then he will take his spear, move up to Daeron, and attempt to attack you with his spear. He is not doing so well. Yeah, these guys are useless. Maybe they shouldn't be worth 2 points. Berserker. Okay. She's got 5 to 52. Okay. Parsnip, 1 to 3. He's going to chase after you and attack. 4, 5, 6 goes after the sorcerer. Parsnip's lost.
Dang it.
Your friend finally does something different. Charges up and takes a swing at Parsnip. Trips and falls on the ground, stands back up in front of you. That ends their turn. Wow. Okay. Tango has answered the call. Nanook steps up. Yes. They can do 2 attacks and do this once per day. All right. He lets out this battle cry. Till the end of his next turn, or until the start of his next turn, all the orcs around him get advantage on their next attack. It lifts up his great axe and attempts to bring it down on top of Tango. Yep, there it is. Okay. 27, I assume, is going to hit. And 26.
I will use
Tango, you see.
A reaction for my protective field, which I can use on myself to reduce the damage on the first attack.
Okay. Go for it. He was attacking you recklessly, so you have advantage on melee attacks against him.
Okay.
The first again. So you negate 12 in this case instead of the 14.
No, I put +6 instead of +2 by accident, so I only reduce it by 10.
Oh, okay. But seeing that his blow basically negated, his eyes just seem to go red with anger. All right, Phalar.
12.
All right. Have to zoom in because I can't see the orc eye in front of me. I'm gonna throw a starry wisp at first. 16
That's the AC. Hit.
for 13.
Right. You throw out your little bit of radiant energy, and this orc has been basically useless. It's supposed to be like the right hand man of this guy. It just burns him in the face, and that plus the fireball damage, like, oh, collapse to the ground.
Fantastic. All right. I'm gonna dance around this sword here, and then
Oh, that's gone. That was the eye that cast it, so it dissipates.
oh, nice. Okay. Well, that's actually as far as I needed to go. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Simon.
Okay, great.
Just have
Sorry,
to
y'all.
figure
Thank you.
out. It will be at the 3rd level. There you go.
Thank you so much.
And then I think I'm just gonna hover here.
All right. The little archer. They're going to shoot at the healer Phalar with disadvantage because they are frightened. Shitty. Bing! Shot misses. Parsnip, you're up.
We'll attack the berserker.
Circuit is wounded. 17 hits. They are still up, though.
It was nice though.
Boo!
Unfortunately, you swing the other and it clanks into the rock next to you, unable to connect. Yeah, anything else for Parsnip?
No.
All right, Arcus.
Okay. DM, could Nadnuk give me a charisma saving throw?
He can give you a strength saving throw with advantage. Not sure. 25.
Oof. Never mind. That okay. Then my spell fails. That's
I don't
unfortunate.
know what spell you were casting.
Oh, I was
Look
gonna
cool.
cast. I was gonna cast banishment on him.
Ah, cool.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
he flexes out of it.
I was hoping charisma wasn't a mental save. Okay. Well, then in that case, choose another target. I'm gonna jump to here. To here. And I'll just take a step in there, and that'll be my turn.
All right. The war drummer. What do they still have left? Advantage on this next attack rolls. Sure. We'll do that. It points to the little orc archer over here. Negating their disadvantage. Right, this is the one that's not afraid. Reposition slightly. Line of sight. And I am sorry. Thalars, 2 arrows come raining down on you. As you hear one of them say to the other one, "Get the healer!" Holy shit!
Cha!
Two like ballista bolt-sized arrows by you, but do not connect. Tango, you're up.
I'm gonna lock eyes with big muscly man. Your entire clan is afraid of us. And I'm gonna kill them all. Starting with you. Unless you give us Dragha.
He goes, "Dragha's mine. It's gonna be mine." I'm not afraid of you.
Then I'm going to enjoy killing you. And I will swing with advantage. Because he went reckless. Yeah.
Yeah, that's romance.
Okay, I need to turn on Psionic Strike. I forgot to do that. 20 and new ability. When I use Psionic Strike, I can. Where'd it go? Use. It's in here. Halfway down the bottom is telekinetic thrust. He'll need to make a DC 13 strength save or be knocked prone.
Okay. We'll try.
Okay, I figured. He's a strong boy.
When you do your connect, when you make your connect with your strike, by the way, you feel that he is just his unbridled anger is negating some of the damage, but your psychic damage goes all the way through.
Gotcha. Nothing I can do about that, but keep swinging. Second attack. Turn off Psionic Strikes. 21.
That hits. Yep.
For 11.
Okay. Not so much for the second one, but that first strike did a good amount of damage. He grabs his head for just a second. Still angry.
Good.
Anything else for Tango?
I don't think I have any bonus actions I want to use this turn. I think I'm good. That'll be me.
All right, Daeron, you're up.
Right. As much as I want to hit this guy, looks like him and Tango or dancing tango together. So, yeah, Darren will just he'll just give Tango a nod and just fly on forward if the Rock would like to take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, he sees you try to leave, and he reaches out and tries to grab hold of your neck with his hand. If you could make a strength or dexterity save, the DC to get out of his grapple is 17.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, easily.
Holy crap! What? Yeah, you slip out of his hand. He looks even more angry at you.
He's gonna tell him, "You gotta hit the gym." He's gonna keep on going, and yeah, Darren's gonna hit this archer a couple of times.
Okay, they are bloodied currently. That is their AC. You hit him over the head, and the radiant damage goes into them, and they drop.
Nice. Like to push him into the fire if you would allow it. Yeah.
They sizzle up.
Very good. So that's 20, 10 more feet. Sorry, I should have checked the range. It is 60 feet. Looks like it'll be a disadvantage, but Darren will throw his shield long range at this drummer.
Okay, go for it.
All right, let's see it. Oh,
It goes past them, and I assume you're going to recall it with your bonus action.
yeah. It'll like somehow bounce back. It's gonna catch it in midair, and that's gonna be it for him.
Okay, that wardrobe, he's kind of tiny, so it's understandable.
Yeah.
Sorcerer's going to go. Sorcerer's down to just his cantrip, so, well, in that one spell, it doesn't matter. He is going to hurl a little ball of fire at Parsnip, and it will miss. Yeah, that's all he does. He's afraid, so he's hiding back there. Simon, he actually gets to make another wisdom saving throw. Simon, as he's doing that, you are up. You are on the ground, just waking up from a wonderful little word of comfort from Phalar.
Oh, goodness gracious, y'all. Can I make it... Why is it doing that? Can I make it over here?
Where are you trying to get to? The
Behind the cactus?
Yes, that you can. That's a 5-foot drop for you to slide down, but you will have to stand up, so you have a maximum of 15 feet of movement.
Okay. And this right here, what's the range on that?
That's up
Over
here.
here.
5 feet. Each one of these little ledges is up 5 feet, so
Okay.
that would
Cool.
if you were trying to go up one, you'd be basically moving 10 feet.
Okay.
10 plus 5 feet up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to have to do because I need to start moving. I'm going to stand up.
I'll give you this for free as you're getting up because you were down on the ground. You see this witchblade that's been attacking you this whole time is like breathing heavily and watching you stand up with like this amazement, and they're starting to raise their hand towards you again.
This one?
Yeah.
Cool. I know they're breathing heavily. I am not dealing with this anymore. So we're just gonna... what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna pump a Scorching Ray at him. Is my... Let's see, does innate sorcery drop if I pass out? It does not say. But it does only last a minute, so do I need to cast it again or use it again?
It hasn't been a minute. Combat take forever.
Okay. It hasn't? Okay. In that case, I'm going to do a Scorching Ray at this kid.
Go for it. AC
That
is
should have
18.
been with an advantage, so I don't know why it didn't do that. We're going to do that again.
Okay, so we'll do. Hold on, before you roll. Wait,
Oh, sorry.
that's fine. We're gonna go 15 and 12 for the first, 17
Okay.
and 23 for the second, 16 and
Okay.
16 for the third. Well, so you would have only hit once anyway. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
Excellent.
10 fire damage.
4 hit points.
Um,
You see him reaching out, and the eldritch energy's flowing. You fire off your fire before he can fire off his force. You finally feel that hex leave you.
Ugh, this jerk. All right. And then he has 15 feet of movement. So 5, 10, which technically would be 15 right there because that's a 5-foot drop, right? So, all right.
The going down is fine. It's when you go up that it takes extra movement.
Okay. And then he's going to move this way. And please tell me I have a potion left for... Because I don't think I have... I don't think I stocked up. I have 2 left. All right, I'm going to down a potion of healing.
Okay. And I'm going to move on to the next.
Yeah. 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, who can they see? You guys are finally getting into position so they can't see. Phalar's the only one. This one has a disadvantage, so it's a straight roll. As they attack Phalar. Let's see if they can do better than that last one.
I hope not.
They're afraid, but apparently not of you. Phalar, you get shot with 2 heavy arrows for 17 points of damage. Berserker is going to miss Parsnip because they crazy. Back to the big guy. Go down, you can't take my woman. Nanook will try to kill Tango here. Recklessly attacking you. Okay. The first attack, Tango, it hits you critically right towards the bottom of your neck. That's going to be 23 points of damage for the first attack.
Gonna use my reaction again to reduce that damage.
Okay. So 23 minus whatever you reduce it by, and 13 for their follow-up as they pull their axe out, come at you from the side. Ooh.
Sorry, what was the damage on the first one?
It would be 23 minus 4, so 19 and 13.
Plus 13. 32 total?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, Phalar, over to you. I know it's getting late, guys. We can stop if you want to, but we're really darn close after all you guys have been through.
I'm going to keep going for a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm fine
Yeah,
too.
I'm good.
I can go for it. All right. I am not looking like I am in a great shape. So I'm going to fly over here. And then I'm going to walk up to the drummer. Bonus action, Darren, I'm going to give you Bardic Inspiration. So that I can kick this drummer.
All right.
And probably miss with a 9.
Not this time. You're surprised at how small this orc is. This is like a goblin-sized orc. So yeah, you just kick over their head.
Okay. And then I would like to turn into a giant ape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you turn into a we forgot to have you make con saves for the berserker friend that's been killing everybody. But you
Oh
will
yeah.
relieve him of that enemies abound finally.
Yes.
Now that he doesn't have anybody left to attack. So yeah,
Right.
giant ape.
Okay. And I'm gonna just punch this little fucking drummer twice.
Wait, hold on. How are you? I think you have to use your action to become a giant ape, right?
You are correct. That would be. Yep. So that's it. Because I've used my bonus, and I don't have anything else after that.
But that's okay. You can be a giant ape.
I can. I can have hit points again.
There you are with your 168 hit points.
I'll take them.
All right. I think that is the end of your turn.
It is. Yep.
Parsnip, this berserker shakes his head. He finally is able to see clearly that you are an enemy, even though he's been attacking you. What do you wish to do?
Attack.
All right, go for it. That does connect. AC of 13. He is holding on by a thread.
Crap.
You follow it up, and unfortunately, you
Use
just
my
find
bardic
close to that rock.
inspiration.
Yes, yes, you use your
Yes,
bardic
do it.
inspiration. You feel
Sneeze on him.
inspired. You dig deep. You feel it. You hit. You don't have to roll it. You hit. Roll your damage. Excellent. With that, this orc, his eyes become clear finally, right as your shillelagh comes down and takes him out. Oh, I can see clearly now. Anything else for Parsnip? Yes, moving up to the sorcerer. They are
Hello,
quite
Mr.
bloody
Sorcerer.
themselves. All right. Arcus, you're up.
Shit, I was still thinking. Okay. I'm gonna bound through this tent towards the cage at the back, I think.
Okay. You boing, boing, boing. Back to the back. And you see this orc woman who is inside this fairly sturdy cage. Her arms are bound with manacles. And she looks up at you and she goes, there's quite a bit of commotion you guys have going on there.
I assume this cage is locked.
It is?
Like it's not easy to just open a latch that she can't reach or something.
Yeah, she's locked in a cage.
Okay. I just tell her, just hang tight and keep quiet. I'll be right back. And then
I'm
going
anywhere.
good point. I will cast Minor Illusion. I will make an illusion of an empty cage and drape it around this cage.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, you kind of. That's an interesting one because it's like you're kind of making her invisible. So I'd have to think about that. But in this moment, that's totally fine.
Okay. And then I will. That was my action. That was kind of silly. I'll just step over here because I have like 5 feet of movement left.
Okay. Taylor, you should be able to control that giant ape now, I think.
Oh,
Anything else for Arcus?
sorry. No, that's the end of my turn. Sorry.
All right. The reason why I say that is because the little orc war drummer will look at the ape. They will shit themselves and attempt to run away. If you wish to make an attack of opportunity, you may. That will connect with them, yes. The damage being, if I'm not mistaken here, 3d10 plus 6.
Good night.
I know,
Okay.
it's fun.
This little guy goes, starts to run away, a little stain of shit along the ground, and you just on top of the head, just like grape. Okay. The archers now. They are in a good position. Arcus, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40, 50, 55, 60. How far out can you see? Is your dark vision just 60 feet? I think it is. I'm going to assume it is. If it's not, let me know. As one of the archers is going to shoot at their easy target now. Not so easy target. Arcus is, I believe, with mage armor is 15. He can shield that. We'll find out if he shields or not. All right, Tango, back to you.
I will shield. Sorry.
Okay, so you
Had
will
my
not take
mic cut
damage.
off.
All right, Tango. Nanok has begun digging into you.
Alright, you can hit hard. I'm gonna hit you back. You should probably surrender. I do have.
When I kill you, Dragha will take me. Mate.
One more use of psionic strike.
17 hits.
Did not include my psionic strike for some reason. Should be an additional 6 on top of that.
With that, he's bloodied.
And swing again. Hopefully I can find a crit to finish this guy off. So close.
So close, but it does connect. Well, then you dig into him with 2 hard hits.
Right. And bonus action, use my last charge of second wind. 14 healing.
Dang. Good rolls.
pretty much spent.
That's a big fight.
Yeah,
All right. Anything else for Tango?
that'll be it.
All right, Darren, you're up.
Right. Darren was able to see the archers all the way over here, which is why they were affected by the fear. So he will take the dash action.
You don't, just so you know,
Sorry?
you don't currently have line of sight on them. The tent is in the way. They've actually
Mhm.
one of them saved, one of them didn't. I've been checking the saves of the one that was feared, and they have moved into positions where they can't see you, and that's why they've had
Okay.
limited targets.
You're fine. Okay. I guess really quickly, Darren would ask Tango. He would say, "Valdoria, do you need any one of us to step in?"
I got this guy. Go take care of the rest.
All right. With that, he's gonna bat his wings. He's gonna fly. He's gonna fly high. How tall is the tent?
It's like a 15-foot at the center.
Okay. So he last saw them in this area. So he's going to fly 30 feet this way. This way. And then seeing them there, then he's going to take the dash action to fly. Maybe give the giant ape a little pat in the back. And just fly closer. Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be turned.
All right. This sorcerer, they have trick up their sleeve. One spell they've been holding on to. They clap their hands together as a thunderous wave goes off. If you could make a Constitution saving throw for me, please, Parsnip. Yeah, that would be fun. You take 5 points of thunder damage as this very loud clap goes off in front of you, and they look a little freaked. They still do have a, uh, a duplicate of them standing next to them. Simon, you're up.
Alrighty. Can I see him from where I'm at? I would.
It's very difficult. No, you can barely see the top of Tango's head.
And if I move here, I wouldn't see it.
You're pretty far down there.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to help out Parsnip because I see King Kong over there, and I'm going to put 2 and 2 together and hope that's friendly. And I am going to. I am running on fumes. Can I get a wisdom saving throw of 16, please? Or DC 16, as I cast
Sure.
Dissonant Whispers.
Who's making it?
The sorcerer.
All right.
Because that's the only thing I can. That's the only one I can see. I can't see the archers.
They got a 7 because they're good at wisdom.
I thought they would be. 6 psychic damage. And they have to use its reaction immediately to move as far away from me as possible. Which means hopefully Parsnip will get a opportunity attack on it.
Nope. Parsnip, you can go ahead and take a swing at him. I tell you this, Parsnip, they've got 1 hit point. Do you have advantage? You had advantage for all your attacks for this,
Right.
so yes. Yes, okay. Good. It goes running away. Ah! You whack him on the back of the head and he goes sliding along the ground. He's out.
Yay.
We did it!
Simon, anything else?
Simon's about done. No, that's all Simon can do.
Right. Darren is moved back into a visual position. So the archer will have a straight roll. as they attack Arcus, who does have their shield up still. I think the 20 hits, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, does.
All right, Arcus, you take 11 points of damage. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw, DC 10, to maintain your dragon still, which has been over there pretending to blow fire for this
Oh, it
entire
dropped.
Oh,
round.
It's
yeah,
dropped.
the dragon dropped like the second round or third round or something. I failed it. I failed a con save a long time ago.
I didn't know. I'm sorry. I've had it up to this time. Like, okay, they're just the dragon.
Yeah, so
I don't think
I just
concentrate on anything then.
I just threw it in the chat because I was like, it doesn't matter, but the dragon's gone.
Gotcha. Okay, I missed it. So you just take the 11 points of longbow
I'll,
damage.
I'll swallow that with my arcane ward, which is the only thing I got out of banishment. Okay.
Back to Nook. He's got his quarry. He's simple. He just hits. He's a barbarian. Ooh, natural 19. Natural 19 twice.
What is this guy's rolls? My lord.
This ooh, he flexes. Take that as you are hit very close to lobbing your head off. 24 points of slashing damage from Nook.
Oh, hold on, guys. My cat got stuck in the blinds. Oh, God.
Okay, it's not your turn yet, so you're fine.
I got.
Great Babe, you're up.
All right. So I can leap, which is just jump. Can I do more than one? Just using 10 feet of movement for a 30-foot leap every time?
For the jump spell allows that. This is specifically a bonus action, so you're using leap as a bonus action.
Okay, let's see here. 40. Oh, by the way, I can't actually control that token. It popped up and said I didn't have permission.
Let me re-add it.
I meant to tell you.
Try that one.
Nope.
That's weird.
It's my character sheet, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, it can't be controlled by this. Why? There you go. Not try.
Got it. Okay, I got that. So I can climb 40 feet. What I want to do is kind of vertically climb the wall to get closer to those archers.
Oh yeah, sure. You can start running over towards them.
Which will be like kind of 35 there. Then I'm going to use my regular 40 feet of movement to be right up on them and punch him.
Okay. That doesn't miss. You should be able to roll the attacks of the ape now if you open up their sheet.
Yeah, that would require me to find the sheet. Give me a second here.
But your giant ape hands comes crashing down on it.
Where under what? Where's the? Oh, it's right at the top. Never mind. Okay. And it's still up.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, damn. Then I'll punch it again.
The 26 is not going to miss also.
don't know how to roll the damage from here, though. It's being silly.
It's doing the whispers, so people can see it. Roll a 26 to hit with.
Oh, yeah, I see. But the damage isn't rolling, is what's
Okay, hold on.
weird. So I can.
22. That works.
Alrighty.
You're welcome to click it again. But these guys are pretty hardy, and they're still up.
That is my 2 attacks, and that'll be it for me.
Good turn. Arstep.
I'm gonna climb up to the top.
Okay. It's a very low DC, but there is still an acrobatics check. It's based that one particular area is almost like steps, but it's a DC of 5 or a DC 10 acrobatics. Okay, yeah, you scurry up, no problem.
Um, I'll shoot at one of the archers.
Okay. $25 hits. With that, you shoot an arrow right past the ape. It catches this archer in the neck. They slump off and fall down to the ground below.
Simon doesn't know why, but he's cheering on the inside.
I can't see the other one. He's out of my range, my vision range, not my bow range. But
Yeah, plus there's a giant ape kind of between you and him.
yeah, there's that too.
Yeah.
So that's it for me.
All right, over to Arcus.
All right. Jumpy bounce. Go 30 feet.
Oh wait, I am gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna start banging on the drum, and cheer on Tango. Go Tango, go!
Okay. All right. If you do that, sure, Tango, you can have advantage on your next round.
Okay.
All right, Arcus. You
I've
bounce
moved to
over.
That's not what I wanted, but that'll work. Okay. All right. I'm in within range. I will drop a web. Right there.
Okay.
So a dexterity save.
Whew, just made it.
Okay. That's my turn.
Puny things. Don't even. The archer is going to take the dodge action with a great ape in front of them. Tango, you're up. You have advantage with the. You hear the beating of the war drums calling your name.
Heck yeah. Let's finish this. I'm scared.
We believe in you.
His AC is 16.
Well,
But you graze him.
You'll take 4.
Do you have your? Does human inspiration work on that?
I've already used it.
Is it-
I'm literally spent. I've got nothing but my swings. I am halfway resorting to considering pulling out a wand at this point.
No!
I mean, I'm here for it.
One more swing. 25. Oh man, let's get some good damage here. 15.
Not bad.
Okay.
He smiles as your sword slashes into his chest and puts a big cut into it. Else for poor Tango as you guys sit there and swing in, swing back and forth.
I don't even have any healing potions on me. So yeah, no, that's it. That's all I can do.
All right, Darren, you go flying up. You see the archer that you felt was a bit afraid of you has fallen. The one that remains is now dodging behind a great ape up there. What do you wish to do?
All right. I'm gonna fly over here. Let me double check. That's good. No. Okay. Oh, it hurts, but I'm gonna spend a third level slot on Misty Step to teleport 30 feet closer over here. Just in a golden light, disappear and reappear. And I'm going to fly over here and try and kill this guy. Come on, come on.
There you go. All those years of training.
Disadvantage. Let's see. Oh! Oh no. For first attack will miss, but maybe the second one will hit. I am going to use my inspiration, the bardic inspiration.
Okay, they're a little tough, but it is mathematically possible.
There you go. Just got to roll max. What is the die?
Should be a D8 at this level.
Right.
You needed a 6. So with hearing the words of Phalar in your mind, you pull back your muscles and strain them just enough to be able to collide with your second attack. Will that damage?
Just barely. Come on, come on, come on. Give me good damage. Yeah.
Holy crap.
Almost max.
That is quite insane.
Is it enough by any chance?
No, you bloody them with the one attack.
Oh. Oh. Unfortunate. All right. I guess that's going to be it for Darren.
All right, Simon, you're up.
Alrighty. Give me just a second to check something. Okay. So, sorcery Spell slot level, sorcery point cost. Cool. Minimum sorcery level. So if I want to do that, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to use a bonus action, and I'm going to get back a 3rd level spell.
Okay.
Sorry, hold on. Do I want to do this?
So it's 5 sorcery points to regain a 3rd level slot.
Yep. 3. That would leave me
It's
2
fine.
left. Yeah. Sorry, I was trying to math something out. And then I'm going to careful spell. A fireball that I just got back, and I'm gonna aim it. Can I still see the top of Tango's head?
Barely. Yeah. But you know where he
Okay.
is.
Yeah, I'm gonna aim it at Tango. Careful spelling it. So basically, Tango won't get any damage. So I need a dexterity saving throw of 16.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That's totally fine. Let's go ahead and roll damage. Did it not damage? No, it
Understandable,
didn't.
Thalar.
So half of
Thanks for
18.
hanging in
So
there,
he
buddy.
takes 9 damage.
Plus
He's good.
two
Takes-
2d4 because he's
Plus
standing in
2.
a web.
Oh
With
shit!
fire.
Which means, did I just light Tango on fire?
I don't think he was in it.
Tango's not in the web.
Oh, cool. Okay, so plus 2d4. Do you want me to roll that, or do you want to roll that?
No, it's all yours.
Another 4 damage.
Okay. So he is resistant to fire damage. So he'll take half of 18 or half of 22 with the save, and then another half for his resistance.
Okay, so 11 and then 5, 6,
Yeah.
5.
Fire damage. Anything
That's
else
fine.
for Simon?
No, that's it. That's a lie. I'm gonna move.
All right. Archer is going to dodge. You go ahead and move as you wish. Nanok is going to try to finish off Tango. He's almost got him. He's getting a little bit tired, though. You can feel it. Reckless attack. Oh, wait. You have advantage on all your attacks against him because he's attacking you recklessly.
Yeah, I knew that.
Okay. 19 points of slashing damage as he connects one of his 2 attacks. He's getting tired. He's missing you. I'll go ahead and I'll roll Phalar trying to smash the archer. Archer is dodging. Parsnip.
Go Tango, kick his butt, or is that his face? I can't tell the difference.
All right. Cheering Tango on Nanok's AC will be -1 next time since he already has advantage. So his AC is only 15. Arcus.
Okay. Jump here, and then I'll jump to here. I'll cast Cure Wounds out of the ring on Tango.
Heck yeah.
But I don't.
Cheater!
But I don't remember what is Cure Wounds.
It was at a 1st level spell slot, I think.
Yeah. Be 2d8 plus 4.
Yeah.
2d8. $15 for Tango.
Grom looks down on your puny healing.
And this is way too close for my comfort, so I'll use my last 10 feet to go to here.
Archer
That's
dodges. Tango, you got it, man. You got this. I know you got it.
That's the power of friendship. Gonna say a little prayer to the dice gods and hope they're on my side. Felicia, why win this fight? I'm gonna celebrate so hard. God, I need some damage.
Okay, that connects. Might as well roll both attacks. Oh, okay. That connects as well. He's just starts to go down to one knee, grabs it, gets himself. Not done yet. She's gonna be my bride. Know it. Daeron, you're over there with this dodging archer.
All right. Go ahead and swing for the win. Come on, come on. Please. Watcher.
So you see a 16.
No!
No, he's dodging. He's trying to
Yeah.
survive.
One more time. Oh.
Oh, that dodge action saving him.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, no, that's turn.
All right, Simon. You're hiding from the knock.
Yeah. Well, I was hiding from the archer, but I don't know. I can't see over there, so I think I'm good. See if I can do this again.
Gonna try to kill steal from Tango.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna try to run out and see if I can see that archer, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to.
I can tell you, there's no chance you can get to the archer. You've got to move like 80 feet, 90 feet to possibly be able to see them.
Okay, then I'm gonna dash here and see if I can start climbing.
Okay.
Right about here, and that's 40 feet. So dashing is double movement, right? So I can't start climbing that, can I?
No, you can't. Go ahead and make either an acrobatics or athletics checks. It's very slow DCs. Athletics is 5, acrobatics is 10.
Possibly insurmountable for him, but we'll find out. Oh shit! Look at Simon.
Move another 20 feet up it. All right, go ahead and move yourself up. The archer's going to continue to.
Okay.
Any bonus action?
I don't think I have a bonus action spell, and I don't have any sorcery points left to quicken spell anything. So no.
Okay. Huffing and puffing, he brings his axe up. It's heavy on him now. I'm going to say with this hit points that he's got, he can't reckless. He's just too tired.
Hold back.
Oh, no. Believe the 26 hits.
17 will hit as well.
Oh, okay. You take an additional 20 points of damage from the axe.
I'm at 5.
Don't you dare go down.
I'm at 5.
Wait. Oh. Are you still up?
I'm still up. I'm at 5.
Okay.
Fucking hell. Okay, good. Thank God.
You still cheering him on, Parsnip?
You can
Go,
have
Tango! Finish him off. He smells even worse than he looks.
All right, Arcus. You're standing there. These two are exhausted, beating up against each other. They both look like they're about to collapse. Do you want to do anything?
Yeah, I'll step up to Tango and cast the second heal on him out of the ring. There was
Okay.
2, right?
Mhm.
2 first
Yeah.
level cures.
That's it.
2d8, right? Plus 4,
hmm
So another 12.
and then I'll step back.
All right, Archer dodges. All right, Tango, you got this. AC.
So he didn't go reckless, so I don't have advantage.
He doesn't, but his AC is 15 because Tango of his parsnips cheering you on.
Okay.
There you go. Roll your damage.
That's some good
After a
damage.
long, hard battle back and forth, a battle of attrition. How do you want to do this, Tango?
Thank goodness. Yes.
It's just like 2 very strong, exhausted, sweaty dudes breathing heavy, barely holding up, able to like swing their swords. It's just like nothing I can do but just throw all my weight towards him with a swing and just hope it connects. There's nothing pretty about this kill. There's nothing fancy. It is just sheer determination to land a final blow, and it finally hits.
With pure exhaustion, you sink your sword in just deep enough. Nanook here, he smiles as the final blow is struck, and you hear him say, "Girl might come for you in the afterlife." And he collapses down onto the ground.
I'll kill him too. Jerk.
The archer either will not last long based on Valar continuing to smush them, but with Nanak dropping, any living orc yields and surrenders. So one archer surrenders.
Hell,
If they live long enough.
That archer deserves to die.
I think Nanak is worth 3 for sure.
Okay.
Parsnip, if you more than welcome could pick up the drum. The little war drummer's got a drumstick. We can go over treasure and talking to Dragha next time, guys. Well done. Sorry that took so long. I wasn't really expecting a full-on attack like that.
It was awesome. I loved it.
That was great.